so a while ago I did a video where I was JJ's assistant for a day. Now, a lot of you guys have asked for this, and it's not like, you know, the way I always say, oh, a lot of you guys want to see this video. You actually have asked for this video. You want me to be her assistant for a day.
Hell yeah.
Okay, well, what do you want me to do?
I left quite a mess in there with my makeup. So.
Oh, okay, I was going to say a mess in there, pointing at the toilet. I ain't going near that. Okay.
Yeah.
This is my bathroom. What the? I hate you. I hate you so much. This is disgusting. You're a slob.
What do you mean disgusting?
You're a slob. I don't need this. I'm rich. What about these pins?
In the drawer.
What do you mean the drawer? This is my house.
My drawer now.
Alright, I mean that was actually very quick and easy, to be fair. Okay, you know what? I've done it. Look how clean that is now. So fresh and so clean. Alright, Your Majesty. It's clean. What now?
I want to film a video, so...
You do videos? What? I didn't understand that.
You go set my video up. I'm on the camera, everything.
At least she's uploaded. That's all she's finally uploaded, that's fine. JJ made me do physical activity, so I'm fine. See how quick that is? Gee, I'd be a sick assistant, you know. Look, already set up. What takes you so long on side mentions? That took what? 16 seconds and I've already got a video ready.
Well, you are kind of lighting just the ceiling, mate. Are you meant to be lighting?
What do you mean I'm
lighting
lighting this? You're bouncing it. Do you not know about the bouncing rays?
Mate, do you not know about 45 degrees, mate?
Yeah. What about it? It's an angle. Yo, bitch!
Oh.
I didn't mean that. I'll set it up.
What battery set it?
Well, yeah, but your camera's charging it, so you know it's ready. Other than that. Yes, so Josh was saying that. Okay, yeah. Yes, ma'am? That was ma'am, by the way, not mum. That's weird. Just to clear that up.
Yeah, wait, first thing. Don't ever call me ma'am again.
Yes, ma'am.
Also, I want juice.
So we're filming your video.
Well, it's charging, so while it's charging, I want juice.
What juice would you like?
I would like some freshly squeezed orange with some strawberry.
I hate this idea. We got the juice, we got mine as well. I hope she actually likes it because they basically said she's not normal in there. They're not having this juice. Here you go, Your Majesty.
Oh, I much prefer that to ma'am.
They called you weird for having it. They were like, I was like, oh, can we get this, and this? And they're like, okay, it's kind of weird. To be fair, this is actually a lot better than JJ's one. Like, JJ's one, he made me, like, melt Maltesers, and then he... Ladies and gentlemen, stop.
You've got to be more careful.
Oh! No! We have to get across. Ava just died. Like it was nothing.
I know Gabe doesn't see it, but David really is trying to look out for him. He's not doing the best job.
Wait.
Sure as shit don't.
Trip.
One thing I don't get though.
Trip just walked with us.
David really think he was helping AJ by letting him go? Why did he stop guarding him?
Maybe you should ask him that. It might be that he just didn't care. Not everyone's like you, Clem. Not everyone wants to take care of a baby.
I guess not, but after you put in all that work, so much of your heart.
AJ was a brat.
Oh.
He lived with me after we kicked you out, Clem. I'd already raised 2 kids. Ought to be a piece of cake. Not with that tyrant.
Oh.
Is
Shots.
that why you gave him away? We had a bad winter. Destroyed every crop we had.
Okay.
I couldn't leave Richmond. And AJ couldn't stay in Richmond. I gave AJ to Lingard and told him to do whatever he had to save his life. I miss that brat.
So what did he do?
Never asked Lingard about it again. Though I wanted to.
He must miss you.
Often.
I'll bet the little brat misses you too. Both of you.
Aww.
It wasn't easy, Clem. Remember, as far as I knew, I'd already lost 2 children. Wasn't any easier with number 3.
It's never easy.
I'm gonna keep you alive. Keep all of us alive. And hope that that's enough.
Ava just
Enough
died.
for
Like,
atonement.
He was your responsibility, no matter what.
I thought it was best.
You thought wrong.
Yeah. Maybe I did.
oh shit, he actually admitted it. Okay. Didn't expect that. This is... We just... I'm still in shock that we just lost Ava. And the fact that Trip was just here.
Holy shit. Chopped right in half.
Okay. So...
The hell happened here? Well, there's the water tower. Not too far away.
Okay. Can we grab that? Is that gonna hold?
You're not thinking...
It's that or go back.
There ain't no
we should go
way.
lightest to heaviest. That way it won't break on the first swing.
I'll go first, Clem.
Okay.
Get a long run up, but not too long. If you take too many quick steps, you'll propel yourself upward instead of out. Same with your jump. Just run off the end, don't leave.
David.
Try not to...
He's got this.
Oh,
She's right. I do.
this is... Someone's dying here.
Come on,
Clem.
Clem. Your turn.
Ain't no way, yeah, ain't no way Clem's dying there.
For the record, I do not trust this thing.
She's gonna die.
Not at all. It's one thing for the kids to swing across.
Just don't die.
Us?
Here's the secret. I guarantee you, you'll be just fine if you follow my advice perfectly.
Okay.
Whatever you do, don't fall.
I'm gonna push you off the side of this thing.
Hey, you can't deny I'm right.
This ain't time for jokes.
All right, David, you're up.
You're the little brother. You should go first. Well, you're definitely lighter.
After you,
After
hot
you.
shot.
Show me how it's done.
Okay. Pay attention.
He's gonna die, isn't he? Oh no, I didn't do it! I don't think I pressed it.
Pop, hang on!
Really? Oh, okay. If I I can get my foot on there. Seriously. Good job. Good job. Go, 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 go. Q. Please, please.
You okay?
I don't know if I pressed it or not. I don't know if I did or not. Just like we planned.
Good work, everyone. Just like we rehearsed.
I don't know. I think we can do better. Head back over. Let's try that again.
Enough. Come on.
She needs to stop. I get she's trying to have bants and that, but
Almost
I
there.
almost just died. Alright? Okay, so how are we gonna... What are we gonna do? We're gonna get the vehicles and block the wall. There's still like 1,000 zombies inside. Yep, that's what I was talking about.
I miss when all we did was track the herd.
Can we
At a
just
safe distance?
make a big noise
We need to
somewhere
get down
else?
there. We're not getting anywhere without one of those vehicles.
It's not like we could just ask all those walkers to move out of the way.
Yeah, we can. Excuse me.
How about we make some noise and distract them?
Good
We
idea.
could use that generator.
That's a great idea, Gabe.
How are we gonna get there?
When'd you get so smart, Gabe?
Oh,
You really aren't the same kid I remember. I'm impressed. Really.
feed his ego.
Hey, don't give him too big of a head. He's still got some learning to do.
Don't listen to him, Gabe. You're doing just fine.
See, I'm looking like the bad
Still
guy,
gotta
so that
get
his
to the
dad can
generators
look like the good guy. Tap.
Cut a walker open and cover yourself with its guts. Then you can slip right through them. What?
That's really gross.
Oh, that's a great idea. Gross idea, but great. I could have saved my water bottle.
What?
So, who's gonna do it? You know, you do kinda owe me one.
You bitch.
You let Conrad use me as trade. That wasn't very polite.
Fair enough.
If it makes us even.
Look, it smells really bad. Like, way worse than you think.
Oh shit. Okay. We need to find one quick. We need to get okay.
You'll do.
That was really loud. Alright. Dragon. Nice. It's like the weirdest version of Hitman ever.
Okay. You could do this, Javier.
E. Oh.
Fucking. Oh, God. Oh, I think.
Use.
Oh, this sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. Do you just literally eat shit all day long? Is that why you smell so bad?
Now you have to act like them
Okay.
as well.
That better be enough.
Would you not? Oh, I would definitely overdo it. But you need to walk slower. No, I ain't walking into him, bro. Are you serious? I mean, there's not that much on my face, if I'm honest. Go. Please. Please. Okay, keep going. Keep going. Okay, I've made it around them. He's wearing the same bandana as KSI. Okay, I'm here. I look like such a boss. Like, think about what I'm doing right now. I'm king of the zombies. Okay, now they're all gonna want to go for me. Don't rub it off. Do not rub it off. Okay.
You did it, Javi.
Thank you.
Barely.
What do you mean barely?
Now that we're here, we gotta find something to seal the breach with. All we need is the right vehicle.
That one.
Oh, that's not gonna do the job, man.
Yes, it is.
Why is it?
What are you doing?
The right thing.
What?
I'm leaving. We're all leaving.
What?
Bruh.
And going where? You saw it yourself. We're surrounded by the herd.
I'm taking my family out of here. You helped keep them safe, Clem. You're coming too.
What does
Let's
Clem
go.
want to do?
Everyone. We can't wait around.
This is bullshit, David.
What wasn't the plan?
Absolutely not. Everyone in Richmond will die without us. They don't matter, Javi. Don't you get that?
This all started the day we knocked on Richmond's door. We brought this on these people, all of us. We can't abandon them. Not after what we've done.
We're going home, Kate. Back to the last place we were a family.
Where?
We're starting over. We're all together again. Finally. It's time. All of us. A new day.
What about here?
A new life.
But what about here, man? Make Richmond our new home.
Richmond is gone, Javi. I'm not gonna let the people I love die trying to save a dead dream.
We can do it. We could. Gabe,
I'll
stand
go with
up.
you, Dad.
What?
Gabe!
He's my father, Clem. I'm sorry, but you really wouldn't understand.
Think
Raw.
this over, buddy.
Gabe, is this what you really want?
I know it's scary out there, but I have to.
You don't have to be afraid, Gabe. I won't let what happened to Mariana happen to you.
Mad. How you gonna drop
You
that?
have my
Hey,
word. I will protect you the right way.
I'm staying quiet. I'm staying quiet.
I'm not missing another minute with my family now.
This is what I want.
I understand, Gabe. I'm still going back. I won't be able to live with myself if I don't try to help the people in Richmond.
What does Clem want?
You won't be able to live at all if you do that. Richmond is compromised. It doesn't matter if there were 5 of us trying to save it or 500. We'd all die.
If there were 500,
I know a
quite
losing
easily
battle
do
when I
it.
see one. We're moving out. Everybody get in. That's an order.
How fucking dare you? What will it take,
Raw.
David? What will it take to show you that you do not get to do that? We are not your soldiers. Run away home. Be a deserter. I am done with you.
Don't drop it.
Let's go,
Don't-
Javi.
Why the fuck do you think he would go with you?
Tell him.
What the fuck is this?
David, I thought you were dead. We were together in that van for years, David. I mean, years. You shouldn't be so surprised.
I should have known.
No,
I should have known
no.
that Pa died. The night you weren't there.
Chill
Blood
out.
is worthless to you. Just like he was to you. Just like I am to you.
Chill out.
Well, it's time for you to finally learn what blood really means.
David!
Chill out.
What do you have to say for yourself, brother?
David! Stop it!
I love you.
No. No, you don't get to say that.
Jesus Christ, stop!
No.
How fucking dare
That's
you?
enough!
I'm not fighting him.
I love you.
No! Stop saying that!
Dad,
Stop. Right, you just hit Gabe. You just hit Gabe. You just
You're
hit
not
Gabe.
taking my family from me.
You just hit Gabe.
David, no!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
I love you, brother.
No!
Holy shit!
Yep. Look what you've done, David. Look what you've done. That was a dick kick. You hit Gabe in the face. There was a gun there. Just saying there was a gun there.
David! What the hell is he doing?
David took him.
We can't wait any longer. We have to go help Richmond. I'm getting on that bulldozer.
But Gabe!
Gabe wanted to go. He did. We all heard it.
That's before he got hit in the face with a wrench.
You're right.
I'm going to save Richmond. Someone has to.
Let's split up, Hobby. I'll go after Gabe on that motorcycle if you don't. Otherwise, I'll go with Kate on the bulldozer.
Are you sure you'll be okay without me?
I can take care of myself.
We're out of time.
Hobby, I'm sorry. I've been here before, more than
Who do
once.
I help?
It's not gonna end well for everyone.
Who do I help?
Decide.
Ah!
You know that.
I'm gonna help
Can't
Kate.
let Kate go by herself. It's too dangerous. I'm going with Kate to save the city.
Okay, then I'll go after Gabe. It's a smart idea.
Be careful out there, Clem.
You too. Both of you.
Two
If
guns.
we're gonna drive into the herd, we're gonna need these.
You go, Clem. How are you gonna make me choose that? Should I have fought back? Should I have fought back against David? Maybe if I'd fought back the first one, it would have been over. What?
Well, there's a happy side. Can
Jesus!
you help us get the gate open?
Almost didn't recognize you, Jesus.
Once I got in contact with my people, I headed right back. Had to make sure you folks were safe.
I think I'm getting the hang of this.
We'll keep the muertos away. Just get me to the gate so I can open it up.
Q. Q. Q.
We're almost there. Hobby, get in the basket and I'll lift you to the top of the gate.
Musket?
The thing in the front, the scooper thing, whatever, get in it.
Oh my god, really? Oh, Neil.
Yo, I have 28 level and I die. You know how mad I am? Oh, fuck this shit. Holy shit. You fucking potato. Yo, what? Fucking hell. Shit, man. Holy fuck. Fucking XP. Yo, what the Let's get the fuck out. I just fucking 20 XP level. Oh no. God fucking damn it.
Oh dear. Hey. Bye. Have a great time.
Yuck.
I'm covered in that
Harvey, the
still.
basket!
Right. Yeah, busket.
Nice of you folks to drop by.
Why is he a knight? Lift it up, lift it up, lift it up, lift it up. Thank you. Go. Okay, do it, do it, do it, do it, do it.
in a second.
Anytime.
They couldn't just have open gate button.
Okay, that one.
You did it, Harvey!
Bingo.
I guess I did.
Get inside and wrangle the walkers together. If
All
we
right.
get them in one group, we can lead them right out.
You guys are my hero. They're like some Dynasty Warriors shit. They just turn up on horseback. They're like Lubu. Don't pursue Lubu. Okay, well, you know, I just showed you guys that I'm a weirdo. But anyway, yeah. These guys are heroes. You should bring all your people. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Okay. How are we gonna do this then? How are we gonna do this?
Full steam ahead.
Okay, E. I'm glad I'm not wasting bullets. Like this is ridiculously good shooting. Dude. Q. Oh, hello.
Fuck this.
Shift E.
They're piling up on the thing. The basket.
Stop using that word.
Shit, I'm empty.
That's why we shouldn't have done that.
Here, take over.
Okay. Oh no.
Let's flood the breach with the damn truck.
Okay. Can we turn? Okay, now lift up.
Here we go.
Go. There's quite a few zombies next to me. And
Fingers crossed.
straight forward. How are they all that good at shooting? Come on. Come on. Up.
That's it. Let's get out of here.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Jesus! Over here! We need to round up these walkers! Head them towards the gate!
Wait for it.
Welcome back. I thought we were coming back to, well, not to this.
Yeah.
It's just a little surprising. That's all.
Just so.
I'm just glad you didn't give up on us. Real glad. I gave you my word.
Javi, look. It's Clem.
Oh no.
Gabe?
That's what I was thinking. Like I feel like.
No, he's fine. He's just banged up.
What happened, Clem?
Their car got overrun with walkers and crashed. I was barely able to save Gabe.
What about David?
David's dead.
I'm just glad you found Gabe in time. Thank you.
Thank you for saving Gabe. I don't know what I'd do if I lost him too.
Of course. When I got there, it looked like David had turned. And that Gabe had to stop him.
Oh, God. Gabe. It's horrible.
Javi? My dad, he...
I know, buddy. He's gone.
No. He wanted me to tell you to take care of each other.
Where did you find them?
A little ways outside of town, not too far.
Can you take Gabe somewhere safe?
Yeah, sure.
Come on, Javi.
Where are we going?
A funeral.
What the hell? What? They can be anywhere. That's not David. Oh.
Over here, Gabe. It's this way.
That was David there on the floor.
Oh my God. Poor David.
Poor Gabe. I can't imagine.
It shouldn't have happened.
Yeah. Poor Gabe. He shouldn't have had to suffer that.
What the hell?
He talked about this every day. What to do when he died. He was convinced it would happen in the field.
It did.
Every day. As common as talking about the weather.
Then be happy, David. You got what you wanted.
More than you realize.
Oh.
He'd talk about his military funeral the way that other people talked about retirement plans.
What did she take off him? His dog tags?
He'd only change the subject if I promised I'd bury these. He didn't care about burying his body. As far as he was concerned, this was him.
Mad.
Help me dig. It doesn't have to be much.
Shouldn't we go back into Richmond and do it? That's a nice plot. I feel like if I'd gone...
We should probably say something.
I feel like Kate would
That's
have...
what you do. Usually.
When you see Pa, you tell him I said hi. And then I'm sorry for not paying you back that $10. Do you want to say something?
Maybe if I'd gone the other one, then... I feel like he still would have died, surely. Aww.
Let's go.
Aww. I saw season 2 though, 3 days later. Season 2 had like a cliffhanger, right? I saw those people in the distance. Or was that? I don't know. That might have been 400 days. What was this? Place photo. Can we take the one of Joan down?
It was his own fault. If you regret helping me, if you're feeling any guilt, bury it. I mean it.
I felt
He was my brother, Kate. My blood.
What's this music?
He was my responsibility, and I failed.
He failed himself. You did the best you could.
What?
Aww. She's so good to me.
Usually the quiet scares me.
What about now?
There's a lot of work to be done. The herd could come back.
Fortune 2, Fortune 2.
When we survived 3 days.
Still, though, I feel more calm here than I ever did in an old van on streets with no streetlights.
But how many people are
We
alive?
earned this, Javi. We earned feeling calm in the quiet. Let's start a family. You and me.
We already
A
have
fresh
one.
start.
We have Gabe. What?
What do you say? I think it'd be good for us.
It's too soon.
I don't know, Kate. After everything that just happened, it all feels so soon. Maybe someday, but not right now.
Okay, maybe someday. But don't think I'm forgetting about this one, Garcia.
Don't call my last name because my brother has the last
We'll
name.
be up
same
there
last
before
name,
we know
so-
it.
Better do something worthwhile in the meantime.
Well, bang, 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 bang. Alright, let's see. What's out the door? I feel like we're going to open the door and it's going to be like a whole town of people or something. Although it's only 3 days later, so it can't be that much. We're not even going to see. We're not even going to see what's out there. We are. Conrad! Everyone's so calm. Guys, 3 days ago, This place had 1,000 muertos. Muertos.
And yet death was not something you could ignore. It had its weight. It seemed to her she had better not form the practice of ignoring death. If she tried it, death would find a way to answer back. It would take another of her loved ones to remind her to respect it.
What's that you're reading?
Oh, some old book Francine always tried to get me to read.
Oh.
Cowboys and shit like that. Told her it wasn't my style. She
And?
would insist, though. And I'd insist right back otherwise.
Francine was right.
Francine must have had good taste. Looks like you're enjoying it.
Just don't tell Francine.
I'll try. I guess. Sure. Jesus, what
Hey,
up?
now?
Yes, indeed. We came here to put an end to the raiding. Looks like that's been done. Glad we got it settled.
Hi,
Gotta
guys.
move on.
Nah, I like you,
Gotta
Jesus.
admit, man, you're a fucking badass.
You're a real charmer.
He's gay.
You know that.
He's gay,
Through
right?
and through.
Come on.
Are you
stay.
really sure you don't want to stay? There's room.
Oh, I'm sure there is. But we got other people depending on us, Javi.
Bring
Just
them
the
all
way
here.
it is. I was worried about you, Javi. About who you are inside. You helped save these people, though. That goes a long way for me. Second chances are in short supply these days. That's what this place can be if you let it.
Bring all
Trust
your
me,
people
though,
here.
Life within walls is a hell of a lot different than life on the road.
I know.
Don't take shortcuts like John. You gotta do the right thing. Always. Good days, and especially bad.
I'll do it. For you.
Absolutely. The right thing. No matter what.
For you, Jesus.
Good to hear. I read people pretty well. Little gift of mine. You're a capable guy, Javi. Change is in the air here. You
guy's-
can lead that change.
guy's a badass.
And I think you should. For the better. God knows this town could use it.
I'll step
You know
up.
what? I'm gonna step up. Lead this place in the right direction.
Then as far as I'm concerned, Richmond's in much better hands than it was.
Thank you, man.
Hey, Jesus,
Can I have your autograph?
Hey, Gabe.
Nice.
thanks for, not letting
Everything.
me get killed, and for coming back to help us.
Yeah. Thanks for that, man.
Pay it forward. Be vigilant. Trouble never stays too far away.
Such a hero. Such a legend. He is the biggest legend out of all of them. Although Ava was a legend, and Ava died. So now I worry about Jesus.
You're
Yo,
alive.
Don't remind me. I'm not gonna say thank you for keeping me alive, but I'm gonna try.
Finally! Playing a video game, everybody. Hooray! Detroit Become Human, the dumbest title ever. I can never remember it. Like Beyond Two Souls. What the hell is that? Detroit Become Human. Come up with a normal title, please. I spent the last 5 minutes just being like, what was the name of the game again?
Hello.
Oh god.
Welcome to the Detroit Experience.
Ugh.
I'm an android and I'll be your hostess.
Oh, this is
Before we
uncomfortable.
begin, let's make some adjustments to optimize your experience. These language settings were detected on your console. Are they correct?
Oh my god, she's breaking the fourth wall! Oh, that's awesome. I'll do medium. I'm a medium kind of guy. Man. It's weird. It's weird when you see, you know what, I won't go there.
Please adjust your screen settings.
Okay, they're fine. They're fine. Trust me, they're fine. Okay, just,
Thank you.
you're
Now
welcome.
select your profile.
What do you want? What profile? I want immersive gameplay with advanced controls. Well, if you pick casual, you shouldn't even be playing. Here we go.
When this sign is displayed, please do not turn off your console.
Well, you can't tell me what to
You
do.
are now ready to begin Detroit.
Thank you.
Remember, this is not just a story. This is our future.
Sure. Sure, buddy. Anyway, I'm really excited to play this game. I love Heavy Rain. It's one of my favorite games. Beyond Two Souls, you know. It was entertaining, but no, it wasn't good. So that's why I was kind of hesitant when this came out. I didn't really want to check it out right away until reviews came in, and then I just got off the hype train and everyone had already played it, so I thought maybe I should play it. But then I realized that is actually really cool. I want to play it. I genuinely want to play it. So here we are. I hope you guys join me on this journey. It's always fun to do Let's Plays if it's a good game and I'm told this is good. And I'm walking everybody. You hear stuff in the background. Hey, let me take this. For those of you who are not familiar with these type of games, they're always very story oriented, leaving you with random options in front of you. Heavy Rain was so revolutionary in the genre. I don't care about your girl. Let me go off on a monologue.
All right, man. You need to go. You can't do that. Why aren't you sending a real person?
Hey, I am a real person. Thank you. Alright. Captain Allen. Consult your objectives. Alright, what do we got? Find Alright, looks like he's that way. What's going on? Hi, bro. Android here. Oh. Been Ewa and system. Hello?
Captain Allen, my name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
It's fine with everything that moves. I already shot down 2 of my men. We could easily get it if they're on the edge of the balcony. If it falls, she falls.
I don't know. What's the name, I
Do you
guess?
know its name?
I haven't got a clue. Does it matter?
I need information to determine the best approach.
How is he
Do you
acting?
know if it's been behaving strangely before this?
I don't know what's happening, so it's kind of hard to determine.
Saving that kid is all that matters. So
Oh,
I
it's a
think
hostage.
deal with this fucking android now. Or I'll take care of it.
Oh, I see what's happening. Probability of success. Every second counts. What? Understand what happened. Okay. Save hostage at all costs. I'll save the hostage. Understand what happened. Sorry. My objective is what? Oh, it's all of these things? I thought I could pick. This is really interesting. Alright, analyze. Just trying to. Alright, what happened to you? The first officer that responded. Okay, we gotta find clues. Okay, that's cool. Alright, what have we got? Collecting data. P.O. Deckard Anthony. Yeah. No one would care if I didn't know my name. Anthony. What a loser. Lead the siphon. I'm joking. Stop crying. I'm one shot. Alright. Look, I found it, guys. I must be some sort of detective. Alright. Right art ventricle. Alright. Let's deconstruct this, everyone. Use L to... Okay, so we can see what happened. Oh, that's cool. Shot through the heart in your true flame, darling, you give love a bad name. Cop shot the deviant. Rewind to search for a new clue. And there was a hostage giving some moral support. Got it. Okay. And then there must be another clue here somewhere. Let's see. There it is. I am honestly, I'm a genius. You're watching a genius Let's Play here, everyone. You're welcome. We found the gun. It's under the table. No one, thanks to hyper technology, we managed to find the unfound weapon. It's been here for years. No one could ever possibly have found it without me. Well, I guess I can't leave fingerprints if I'm an android, so I'll just go ahead and yoinkster that one. Essentially, more androids, less work. Ah, he's fine. Connor, is that his name? He gives no fuck. That was close. close, guys. Don't worry. YouTube bots aren't on us yet.
Seni besok aku jago seni.
What is that? Blue.
Dibilang aku.
Yes! I love this so far. Okay, so our probability of success increases the more information. Dude, you just... Alright, we found the hostage. Why does he kind of strangely look like me? What's your name?
My name is Connor.
I mean, my name is Connor.
What about you? What is your name? Daniel. That's the name they gave me. Stay back.
Oh, so I skipped 2 things. Nah, fam. I'm playing this game wrong. I'll go back. Yeah. Okay, since I'm replaying this, I might as well say what I wanted to say. Which is, I love these type of games, especially Heavy Rain. The reason why Heavy Rain is one of my favorite games is because you truly felt like you impacted the story with your decisions. There's so many different endings in that game, and if you messed up, the goal was to save your son, right? And if you messed up, you could actually... It's such a dark ending, and if you make it, the game continues. I don't know, I thought it was brilliant. And then Beyond Two Souls came out, and the whole game basically just plays itself. I think it's an insult to video games, almost, in retrospect. But what I'm seeing so far is that this is actually, they've gone back to the roots. I love these type of games where you really feel, okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. I was gonna say, I love these type of games where it really feels like your decision makes an impact. But also it's hard to play for YouTube because, oh my god. Because people get so mad if they know you make the wrong mistake or the wrong move. I will tell you, I will try my best to make the right decisions, but that does not... Family was about to have dinner. So we have 2 more things to do. Search the hostage room and examine the victims. No, we did that. Can I run? Probably if we go out like I did and we fail, the story will be different, or they're just giving us BS and the story will go on no matter what the same way. That's the problem with these games. A lot of it is just making you think that you have a choice. And I think that's why the Telltale games got so stale. Because you play it the first time and you're like, whoa. I really feel like I'm making an impact on the story and I'm making my own decisions, and then you realize, no, it's the same for everyone. Not a PlayStation VR? Wow, missed opportunity. Wait, it's headphones. Oh, the child didn't hear. Wait, this is a meme? If you love the life you live, you will live a life of what? That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. What's she watching? PewDiePie on YouTube? I'm swiping on my thing. Zoella? No? Wow, Daniel, you don't seem so cool now. Conveniently have that video played. I don't buy this. This is too... Hey, our probability of success has increased. Alright. Examine the victims. Who's the victims? Ah, here's the victim. How you doing, buddy? Not so good. I don't know why I asked. Okay, so... Oh, eye. We got an eye. We got an eye, everyone. Boop. Audience. Boop. Okay. Same name. Different guy. Uh-huh. Alright. A long paroliacs. Who doesn't? I want to know. What a crybaby. What an absolute... Okay, I know he's dead. Where am I supposed to go? What that? Where? Must be on his face. It must be his hair. was his titty. I knew it. Yes! Best Let's Play on YouTube, everyone. Okay, what did we got? He was just sitting, chilling. He was holding something. Alright, interesting. Very interesting. What else have we got? Oh my god, the recoil. A guy just shot him. That's not nice. What does that mean? Okay, we analyzed everything. Oh, he dropped us something. You mean the... Are you kidding me? You could have just found that without all that. Oh yeah, you gotta... Nice. Oh, he was about to get replaced! You son of a gun! How could you? Alright, so we still only have 76. 70. Person? What is flow chart? Oh, what? So we missed some stuff. Talk to Captain Allen. What? 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 No. That's cool. Okay, so locate the hostage is the only thing left. Okay, there's something here. The gun. Alright, so we know we... Well, we already found the gun. What else could there be? Oh, they're bullets. Okay, so there is more. The Deviant took the father's gun. Okay. So we know he's armed, basically. 78 still? What the frick? I guess there's still just some chance. Every second counts! I gotta hurry! No! Okay.
What the fuck are you doing?
I think we officially did everything. We have no choice at this point. Okay. Come on. 78%. Those are good odds. Why would you shoot me? I done nothing.
Don't come any closer or I'll jump.
No, please, I'm begging you.
He would never hurt her.
Hi, Daniel.
Oh.
My name is Connor.
Oh.
How do you know my name? I know a lot of things about you. I've come to get you out of this.
Yes. Come on, guys. You totally ruined it. Okay, we found him. Approach slowly. Okay. All right, Daniel. Come.
I know you're angry, Daniel. But you need to trust me and let me help you. I don't want your help. Nobody can help me. All I want is for all this to stop. I just want all this to stop.
Then let the girl go, Daniel.
Are you armed?
Lying.
No. I don't have a gun. You're lying.
Ah.
I know you have a gun.
Damn it.
I'm telling you the truth, Daniel. I came here unarmed.
Emma and you. Yeah, let's do
I
that.
know you and Emma were very close. You think she betrayed you, but she's done nothing wrong. She lied to me.
Did you lie, Emma?
She loved me. But I was wrong. She's just like all the other humans.
Daniel, no.
Aw, come on, Daniel. You're being a total party pooper. What's possible cause? Alright,
They were
let's do
going
that.
to replace you, and you became upset. That's what happened, right? I thought I was part of the family. I thought I mattered.
Is there something in the pool?
But I was just their toy. Something to throw away when you're done with it.
Sympathetic.
Listen. I know it's not your fault. These emotions you're feeling are just errors in your software. No.
Oh, it's going up. We're doing good.
I never wanted this.
Heck yeah!
I loved them. You know? But I was nothing to them. Just a slave to be ordered around.
Yeah, you're being a total crybaby.
I can't stand that noise anymore. Tell that helicopter to get out of here.
Oh. Okay, accept. No, no, it isn't. Now let. Oh, that's. Come on, last chance.
I'm your last chance, Daniel. If you let it slip, they'll kill you. Let the hostage go.
Damn it.
You have no other choice.
Come on, I'm just trying to push a little bit.
I want everyone to leave. And I want a car.
Oh my
When
god.
I'm outside the city, I'll let her go.
No, fam. Okay. You know what? You intimidate. Yeah, what now?
Is this really what you want? You lied to me.
Hey,
You lied to
hey,
me.
come on, man. Come on.
It's up to you how the story ends. Make the right choice, Daniel.
Whoa! What? 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 No! No! Are you kidding me?
I didn't want this. No.
Did I?
You left me no choice.
Yeah, but you're
choice.
You're being a total doofus. Oh my god! Damn it! I am so pissed. There you go. There you go. Okay, so there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe even 6. If I use the gun, there was another option. I guess to shoot him. That is so cool that they show you. See, this is what I mean. Now I actually feel like I wasted too much time apparently. Oh my god. This is so cool. Can I go back though? That's the real quest. I don't think I can. Okay, leave the gun! Sorry! I thought I could play cool. Guess not. Come on!
I want to die. You're not going to die. We're just going to talk. Nothing.
Yes!
You have my word.
Trust me!
Okay. I trust you.
Oh. Don't shoot me in the face. Please. Yes! That's what you get, Daniel. Oh my god, this is Mortal Kombat scene. Okay. We did it, guys. We did it. Finally. It took a while. He's like, you son of a... I mean... You shot me. Technically, you shot me. Okay, so I don't know what to tell you. Connor gives the fattest dab right now. No? Mission success. Yes. Pretty cool. Seems really promising so far. What do you guys think? Smash like, everybody. Smash like. Wait. Wait, what? Did I just play that without saving? No. No, 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 no. Are you kidding me? I can't. I cannot. Okay, I gotta... Alright, we're back, everybody. Yay, we're gonna play more. That took me a lot longer than probably what the video is. Alright, who's this annoying little prick? I can already tell. You know.
This is the top of the range household assistant. It cooks 10,000.
Come on, Zoe, let's go.
10,000 different dishes? What is this machine? I'm sorry, tell me more about this. Oh, the part that Android cooks
It
10,000.
looks amazing. This is exactly what we need.
Oh, am I one of the showcases? Oh, I am, aren't I? Oh, that's awesome. Are they gonna come up next to me?
It does absolutely all
This one gives amazing hand jobs.
plumbing, gardening, repairs. At night, it switches to surveillance mode. Contacts emergency services if there's a break-in or if it detects smoke.
I mean, that's pretty awesome.
The NPA is slightly more expensive.
Does that one know all the Fortnite dances?
Come along, I'll show you.
Oh, really? Can you do the L dance? Yeah, that's literally me. Anytime I
There
work
it
else.
is.
Oh god, don't buy me.
It's difficult getting it back and working on it. It was really messed
Oh,
up.
I'm repaired.
What'd you say happened to it?
The car hit it. Stupid accident.
Ah, see. Anyway, it's as good as new now, except that we had to reset it. Meaning we had to wipe its memory. I hope you don't mind.
That'll be fine.
Oh, damn, I don't know what's gonna happen.
Did you give it a name?
My daughter did.
AX400.
Poopy butthole.
Register your name.
Poopy butthole. Poopy butthole. Poopy
Cara.
butthole. Damn it! I'm a
My
lady!
name is Kara.
Cara? So innocent, so sweet. Oh my god. This is a cover of... It's a movie soundtrack. So, I don't know if David Cage still worked on this. Is that his name, David Cage? He's like the first game developer that really tried to make games into movies. You play one of his first games. Actually, it's the second one. What is it called? Comments help me out. I forgot. And I remember you play it and it just says play movie and rewind and all that stuff. That was a fun game, actually. You guys remember that? Did you watch me play that game? That was a long time ago. That was really fun. It's come a long way since then. It's pretty impressive to see the development, how these games improved throughout. It seems also like they learned from the last one, which wasn't bad. It just bad ideas. They desperately wanted it to be a movie so bad. I think that was the first game that they, Beyond Two Souls was the first one, the last one, that they showed at like a movie festival, Cannes Movie Festival or something like that. If you guys had an Android, what would you do with it? It's kind of weird because like if you play with VR and you see other enemies or people, it's so fun to just mess around with, and I feel like if you, there was an Android, you'd do the same thing. Okay, so David Cage is still working on it. Okay, of course he is. Another thing about this game is that they always just look incredible, and then you get a really ugly shot of a tree. Great. Just the faces, the way they did faces. I remember playing Heavy Rain before I did YouTube. I spent my last bit of money on that game. I bought a PlayStation 3 and Heavy Rain, and it was such a, I had such a blast. It was at a time where I didn't really know what I was doing with my life.
Here, let me help.
It was such a good escapism. Alright, we're playing as this guy now, I don't know why. Sorry, I love talking about myself. What do you want? I have no objectives. Retrieve order 66. I have to go to Bellini Paint Shop. Okay. So he's just sending out his android to do his errands. Oh, this looks so cool. Plastic idiots. We solved racism by adding androids. Now you can hate them instead. Press R2 to use GPS.
just over the games. And yo, not available.
Right now they're in control, 2-1 with Astralis on an eco, this one Deagle armor for device and nothing else to play with.
Yeah, this should be a pretty clean-cut round for NIP, right? They're just going to take it nice and slow. They've got players in Ivy, they've got dudes in main. It's just getting past these pistols and not letting them get away with anything cheeky. And, you know, that can be pretty hard sometimes. We've seen these vanilla pistols sometimes get away with more than they should, but I don't think this is the round for it. And it doesn't look like it. So yeah, this is, you know, everyone knows what happens in these rounds, right? Oh, maybe not. Maybe Dupree's like, I'm not a fan of, you know, keeping it standard. He just shuts down 2 with a USP.
What?
Makes it look casual. But it's all left Snappy in this 1v3. Oh, is that interesting article? The Snappy's going to contact gaming. I don't know if you saw that, Hugo.
I did.
He's gone on quite the adventure to do with rosters as of late as Snappy, you know?
Is Snappy signed to Tiger right now? Because as far as I last heard, he was signed to Tiger and loaned to Astralis, but I don't actually know if that's 100% true, not gonna lie. So, yeah, it's just a very weird situation. Honestly, I was super excited for the concept of Smooya and Snappy going over to China to play in that Mongolian roster. I think that would have been really cool, but obviously that fell apart. Hey, Snappy and Contact's a nice idea as well. But yeah, I mean, these are big boots to fill for Snappy and Yugi inside of this team, right? Like, we know that the core of Astralis, Device, Magist, Dupree, these players are all incredible, but, you know, even looking away from the individual performance of Yugi and Snappy, it's just very hard to fit the shoes that were Glaive and Simpex to any degree. NIP, they're going to pop B here, they're going to burst it. There's 2 players in the site, and they're playing close up as well. Snappy is just moved into position by the coils. This is perfect. NIP, they're going to have to spam this one if they want to clear him out before he gets away with a kill. He'll certainly get one. The spam comes in late. He swings with a double bomb drop, going for a third, and Snappy shuts them all down on this B bomb site. He's still alive. Not for long. Rez got very deep, and he's able to cut off rotations. Now, Nork is holding the flank, but if he hurries up and regroups with his teammate, he could try and plant the bomb, but he's preoccupied with Dupree on this back line. This is a very weird round for NIP, but they're still in this one.
Yeah, I like this decision from Nork. I think, actually, maybe. I was going to say, he might be the man to go back and grab this bomb and allow Rez to keep this aggressive stance in the site. But that isn't how it's gone down. Rez actually gets bested immediately by Magist. Now this leaves Nork in a bit of an awkward 1v3. Flash high to try and find a peak, try and find some safety, but doing so leaves them in the firing line of Magist. So they do manage to find the defuse here on the Astralis side. Snappy with a nice stellar 3k to hold down the B-bomb site. Magist helping out in the retake. And Astralis swiftly respond with a second round on the board. Might have been a bit of a different round if Nork hadn't been spotted in those upper halls, right? It kind of gave the 2 players that were retaking almost, even though there wasn't the bomb planted yet, a bit more freedom to move, knowing that at worst there's only 1 man inside of this bomb site. So and it kind of falls apart from that point on in for NIP.
You can see Astralis like react off of that info, right? As soon as Dupree gets that knowledge that Nork is still hidden in the back, Yugi throws a great flash from Magist, and he finds Rez pushed in the site, the only man in B, like you said. So Astralis, they play off that information very well, and they put themselves back in control of the money, at least temporarily. Hampus, sneaky devil, he has gotten right behind Magist and hidden in the E-box smoke. He'll find a kill. There are so many more players here, though. Hampus can't double it. Yugi swings out as a smoke fades, and we'll find the trade, keeping things back in a 4-on-4 with damage done. But there are still more players from NIP looking for kills. Twist being one of them. Big kill onto Yugi. Also knows a player was back green, who's now crossed to the top. Twist is trying to molly him out, but instead he's getting pushed from above by Dupree, who definitely can lay down some fire from the top side. Nork hasn't figured that out, and he finally will. It's going to be surely an NIP round at this point. Snappy is already sneaking back into the doldrums as NIP get that planted. 4 rounds looking like a lock-in here on this T side. Astralis, they're only going to have this gun in that follow-up round unless Yugi wants to throw all of his money in for a second rifle. Might just save for AWP though, considering we're early days and Astralis' economy. They get it for 1 round, and as soon as it comes, it tumbles right back down to nothing.
I know that Snappy's back here in CT, and they look fairly keen to hunt him down. At the same time, you don't want to just ruin your own economy on the back of overextending into Snappy here. Plopsky, is he going to go through? No, he decides against it, and that's probably the safe decision to make with Snappy just holding on to this position. Oh, that's rough, man. Yugi never even sees an enemy. That really sucks for Yugi there. And actually, Astralis are going to go for the force fight. Snappy dropping an M4 into play. Yugi, as you said, he had a bit of residual cash. He was able to invest into an M4. Famis on device. This buy isn't that bad for Astralis. Definitely something they can look to do damage with at the very, very least. Magisk has got that in high supply. He finds the first kill onto Hampus, and now that's an AK dropped as well. To make matters a little bit sweeter here for the Astralis side.
Yeah, the danger of obviously this buy is the lack of util as well as the lack of AWP, and we've been seeing NIP push through that main smoke pretty much every time. Hampus does it there, and if it's a molly, then obviously there's no way he gets through, but if anything, Hampus pushing this smoke works for Astralis in this round. It hasn't in the past, however. Good trade from Magis, not letting Plopsky get out alive after he drops through pre-pop side, and that will be replaced by Device. Magis still low as he engages in battles towards main. You might want to fall out of this one, but it's very difficult to retreat from the sandwich. Does find a gap, it does find a timing, and NIP have had enough with this A site. They're going to take the bomb back through the halls where Rez is already sitting. Only one inner player in the form of Snappy, saved in the last round, wants to actually have some gameplay in this, and it seems like that's going to be coming his way. No rotations here, but Astralis do have a pop flank available for Device if he wants to do it, and I think he's considering it at the bare minimum. So here's the B play, nice rotate from Magis right here at the right time.
Yeah, and Snappy's been doing a great job at this B bomb site, right? Top in the Astralis side right now, maybe even top of the server. But as I'm bigging him up, he gets shut down by the AWP. Nork's going to follow up as well, but he is left in a bit of an awkward 1v2, and he wasn't ready for Device just barreling into the bomb site like that.
Yeah, you just see that so much, man. You see, like we talked about it yesterday, Harry, sorry to interrupt you, but you know, so many teams can't default and get aggressive, which obviously, you know, it's fine, but if you do lose the flank, especially in those 2-on-2s, this comes back to hurt teams more often than not. You'll plant default, you'll get aggressive, you'll lose the man on the site, and then, you know, Nork is there. What can Nork even do? He's just stuck. He doesn't know where that second player is. He knows he's being flanked. He knows, you know, either there's a double flank or there's one coming con or CT, like you're just stuck and you can't go anywhere if you want to play that bomb. You have to stay on the site or in the halls, and those are not good positions really for a post plant unless you have a Molotov. So yeah, I don't know, I'd like to see some kind of change in approach to how we plant on that B bomb site for T's. I'd love to see, you know, people prioritize planting open or on other sides of the bomb site, you know, in the future. I feel like we don't get that nearly enough, and that is often why we see, you know, the train B bomb site be the quote-unquote easiest site in the game to retake, because these often get left too deep.
That's where I think a team like Fnatic do some cool stuff at this B site, right? Like we've seen them where they plant for like connector site, and then they send Flusher around through Pop Dog, for example, on like these late flanks. We saw that the other day. So yeah, I agree with you. I think that's something that we're starting to see more and more of. Now in this round, Dupree and Device, two of the vintage men of this Astralis squad, have picked up early man advantages, and these have gone untraded. There's not really much that NIP can do about it. They're going to try and get out in through IB. Yugi's been sat here patiently waiting.
Oh, no.
Well, I say, yeah, patience is a virtue, but Nork, he's going to show that he's a man of action. And while all this is going on, we got some action men of Astralis' own brand. They're getting up in through the halls and pushing into the back line here, wrapping around in through T-Spawn. They've been silent on this approach, so Nork and Hampus have got no idea. Astralis are right behind them, and Device is just buying time in the bomb site. The longer he can stay alive for this wrap to come through, the better. And there it is, it executes Hampus. Nork 1v3 does deal with the first man in Device. But is he going to be ready for a double flank? That's the problem, right? Like, you know Dupree's there, but you don't know the whereabouts of Snappy. And so Nork's just going to get shot in the back. Astralis, they're going to find that 4th round. They get it on the board. They tie this game up. And it's Dupree and Device delivering everything there for the Danes.
Yeah, I like the idea there as well for Dupree, right? As he's hunting down that final kill, as he's chasing Nork on the site for the plant, Snappy is main, tucked, hidden, not peeking anything. And that's a really good call for Astralis, because if Dupree is being baited, if Nork is trying to fake a plant or just get an engagement and he kills Dupree, there's no way, firstly, that he knows where Snappy is. And as a result, he can't trade. And Snappy wins the round by a time. So Astralis planning for every contingency, not letting NIP get away with a cheese round. Just push Ivy, great grenade, and follows up with some spam as well. 2 kills, maybe a third. These pistols are getting ruined in this round, and as they should be. It's Glocks mainly, so no real problem for Astralis. Looking like a flawless one. The flash, it's not going to really do too much, but the bullets certainly will. Astralis up to 5-4 with 5 alive as well. They're back in control, Harry. This is definitely boding well. Like said earlier, Astralis only able to put up 1 CT defensive round against NIP last time they played this map. So they've already 5 times that and seem to be starting off on the right foot.
Yeah, I want to see NIP keep abusing this Ivy position. I feel like they've been getting a lot of ground towards Ivy, and in this round, they share a sentiment that this A site is where they want to end up, but they just go fast out through main. It's a complete change of pace, and Astralis, they were not ready for this kind of change. Device will come in with a kill, but he's getting wrapped by Nork, and Yugi on the other side of this smoke, not able to keep an eye on his AWPing teammate. And yeah, he's going to get dropped as well. So NIP, they switch things up. They just go fast in towards that A site with some utility going down towards Ivy. They lock the AWP out of it. They isolate Yugi. They just trap him. Like, he never even gets to really play into the round. He's just stuck on the other side of the Ivy smoke. And yeah, the sheer pace there. A real change. Blindsides Astralis. Now, the reinvestment's going to come on through for the Danes. They still have a little bit of cash, but you'll see that that story of them having money is kind of coming to an end. If this round doesn't go their way, NIP can look to start to chain some rounds together again. And so once more, they're going to throw these A smokes up and over, one into Sandwich, one at E-Box, but this time they don't push fast behind it. And this hasn't really worked to give them like any kind of pressure here at A, because Dupree is pushed into main. So he has this information that no one's come pushing in for NIP just yet. That can change though at a moment's notice, right? You can see NIP slowly but surely setting players up down towards Ivy. They actually decide against that now and start to group back up. So this is feeling like it could culminate in one of these B plays perhaps. As you have Rez over here dropping his smoke down ramp. That actually looks like it's just a fake to keep those 2 players in the B bomb site. The rest of the guys that were down towards Ivy are grouped up, setting up these smokes into the A bomb site, and it's the same smokes they threw just moments ago. One going down towards Ivy, one to block off Connector, and now they're going to try and push on the back of it. But this is where Dupree, a man that we mentioned earlier on, aggressive in main, was hoping to make all the difference. Instead, it's Magis having to hold down this bomb site. Device comes in on a rotation, and this leaves Twist before he's dealt with. Magis, 3 kills in that round to find a stick for Astralis, and that's a nice little response there to the kind of, I don't want to say same round again, because the pace is very, very different, but Astralis never fell for any of those fakes NIP tried to throw in.
Yeah, Magis really bails him out because Dupree has a great position, as you say, but he actually dies to the Pop Dog player. 2 of them swing E-Box and manage to kill him. So, like Astralis, they've had some problems in this game with not covering and not trading the kills, but Magis really makes up for them in that round. I'm thinking back to that round where Yugi and Magis had double Ivy, and Yugi turns from a flash. NIP swing off of it and kill Magis. Like, there's nothing worse than when you think you're being covered by a teammate and they look away for a brief moment, and that moment is your death. But not in that round. Magis really doing all the work from the back of the trains, and now NIP, they've had enough. They're just going to hit in a cruncher with the low economy. It's probably the best call they can make in this round, and they'll do it early, but Astralis have been running double B all game long. Molly on the site, that's a great Molotov. Snappy is going to stall the bomb plant out, and he can get aggressive now. He hears them rushing in though. Rez on the back line getting one, or going, Popsy getting one as Snappy finds Rez, and Hampers gets aggressive. This plant will eventually be put down by NIP, and Astralis are in for a retake with a solo warp as well. Kit on Yugi is available. NIP yet to give away the fact that they're deep in the site.
Hampers here could do a hell of a lot, as he's gone deep over here towards Connector, and Magisk has just gone past it. Now, the rest of Astralis have gotten into this bomb site, and so if Hampus is going to do anything, it kind of needs to be now. Never mind, Twist has taken matters into his own hands, but they are on the bomb. Oh, there's another kill from Twist. And Dupree gets finished off at the very, very end by Hampus wrapping back round. Twist just bailed them out of all kinds of trouble there because, you know, even though Hampus gets that sick little flank off, it doesn't matter if the bomb's just getting defused back in the site. Now, it did feel like a bit of a mystery because Dupree, I think, was on the bomb as Yugi dies in that smoke, and he gets off of it to try and deal with Hampus wrapping round.
Yeah,
but maybe if he'd stuck that, they would have had it because, you know, I think Twist believed he'd killed the guy defusing the bomb when he shot Yugi.
Yeah, Yugi had the only kit though, so Dupree has to, you know, if he wants the 5-second stick, he has to get off and pick it up off of Yugi's body. That requires him to move, so at that point he knows Hampus is coming. Yeah, I thought that was a very weird round, like, obviously bailed out by Twist, but, you know, Hampus, when he's deep con, he drops a right-click flash that gives away his position to Astralis, who are by the connector, and Astralis, they actually make a really good call. They go, forget him, and they just push oil and kill the players on the site. They leave Hampus in the backline, going back to that problem that we often talk about, you know, with retaking. And, you know, if Twist doesn't hit those shots, yeah, Astralis just stick the bomb and Hampus isn't connected. There's nothing he can do. So, yeah, shout out to Twist in that round. But very weird one. Definitely a very weird one. This game has been exciting, though. NIP now taking the lead away from Astralis, who were once in control of the economy and rounds. Well, they're not in control of either right now. Saving on an eco round for the last of the half is going to leave them with very little. Upgrading their armor, buying some grenades, and getting those kits, hopefully, is going to be a mainstay for that last round of the half. So, a bit of a breather now for Astralis, and there's a good chance NIP go 9-6 up on this T side.
It's looking like a fast play in towards this A bomb site. Smokes go down, players over here towards Pop, and actually that bomb is slowly but surely meandering its way over towards the B side of the map. It's a bit of a fake in towards A. But losing Hampus early on has left Twist in main with this orb, and Astralis, you can see, they're pretty hungry to try and take this away from him. He's getting pressured, and Magisk is going to pick it up. A second kill now with the 5-7. This is where the B play has to come through, and really it's got to be flawless for NIP if they want to keep ahead in this round. It is just pistols, really, on the other side. That AWP in main doesn't get retrieved, and Astralis, they try and rotate in quickly here to retake this site. There's an AK-4 device at the very, very least. They're going to set up now in a 3-on-2 for the retake. Bobsky holding on for a rotation that's never going to arrive. There's no flank coming through. All three players for Astralis retaking on the back of this con push. And so Bobsky comes back down the ramp. That's the right decision to make, but it's not if you don't hit the shot. Now Rez trapped behind the grade train, not able to make a stand. The defuse is going to come on through, and Astralis, just these pistols by their side, they're able to find a round.
Yeah, that's crazy. I have no idea. I mean, you know, it certainly helps they start the round at 5-on-3 because NIP overcommit to taking fights inside of A. Hampus, he goes for that quick main play. He's been doing it all game. That's fine. But Twist dying and giving away the AWP and you know, giving such an advantage away definitely doesn't make things better. He tries to shuffle the gun out. He tries to get rid of Hampus's AK, but in doing so, he gets preoccupied with Astralis players pushing him and dies to the pistol. So, yeah, I mean, giving away an AWP, and now Astralis have two of them. So, bit of an economical issue for NIP, but they still got the rounds, so they don't need to worry just yet. And 8 would do things nicely, and Hampus is looking for it again. Relentless with his T-con aggression. He finds Yugi pushed sandwich. Grenades will offer a bit of a bruising his way, but he is keeping Astralis in his outer yard with 3. Does that 10-10 IP towards B? They seem very keen to go there, but honestly, with limited success. So, just going to continue to push outside. Norg hasn't spotted Dupree, who was sitting on the E-box. Maybe he got that info as his team rushed it for the Pop Dog. Popsky trading onto Rez, and they've been so good at trading on this outer site. Astralis have struggled when someone hasn't gotten out with a multi-kill, so Device or Snappy needs to do that right now. Device is already on 1, covering the cross with the AWP. This could be his time to shine.
Might have to be. A bomb's been retrieved. Twist runs the gauntlet to go back and get it. Device is going to reposition, making this very long angle, but no one presenting themselves just yet. Snappy hit him back in the connector. Hasn't shown his head either. made. They're not going to win any awards for that one. Twist now knows where Snappy resides, and probably have a good idea where Device might be as well, and Nork certainly does. He's going to swing wide and deal with him. Snappy sneaking on out, going to get bested by Plopsky, and NIP, they narrowly win out this first half 8-7 on the back of this A play. Second half of play about to come up. You're going to have to stick around and join us after a quick break for it, so don't go anywhere. NIP, they narrowly have the lead right now, and you can see the Betway odds have tipped a little bit further in their favor. For an 8-7, I don't know if I'd be getting too confident in it just yet. This T-side for Astralis is now set to begin. Curious topic is that they haven't gone for any utility. It's armor across the board. And so Astralis, they're very much relying on winning these gunfights. They're going to start off down here towards Ivy's side. Now, Twist lies in wait, and there's a 3-man stack for NIP at the B bomb site. But with Rez pushed up into these upper halls, eventually we're going to see Hampus begin a rotation back. And I imagine Nork will as well. You don't need this double stack with so much info. That's a nice shot from Twist, and Plopsky's dealt with Snappy. This crossfire now in Ivy could do some real damage, and Plopsky and Twist putting up 3 kills between them already. Hampus comes in with another, and that round falls apart for Astralis. It's 9 on the board for NIP. And Hugo, I haven't let you say a word yet, so how are you feeling about that?
Harry, you've done it excellently. You've done it justice. I would just want to say, man, I'm kind of shocked. Like, that's the most un-Astralis missed around I've seen in a while. Like, not a single bit of utility. This is a team that, you know, we've at times seen like 3 or 4 players buy grenades and pistols. Obviously, you know, that's like on Inferno CT or whatever, but even so, 4 Glocks and armor, I mean, those USPs are going to win the fights every time. And if you have no utility to, you know, set off your opponents or block off their view or do damage, yeah, you're going to have a rough time. And well, that's exactly what happens to Astralis, pushing down one of the longest choke points in the map, and yeah, just getting mopped up by the USPs who are able to pick and choose their battles. I wouldn't want to be running down that ID anytime soon, but Astralis might run it back with more Glocks in second. Really just waiting for that rifle round at this point. No bomb plant, so no reason to force. Oh, that's dirty, man. Magus has been sick today, Harry. I think we can both agree on that. Regardless of what's happened here for Astralis, Magus has looked great, and he is the only man to buy anything in this round, and he's already made his money back, or at least enough of it. Quick deed, dropping twist. Where does Astralis go from here? Might just crunch B as a unit. Maybe they want to hit A instead. Want to get the pop dog though, and Rez is still there.
Ooh. There we go. It's going to swing on out. He wasn't actually ready for Magus back in the site, but it doesn't matter. He's able to adjust more than well enough here. He's even taking these fights with the USP. Nice. Not going to fare well with these MP9s hounding him down. It's a nice clean round for Nit. They only lose Twisted amongst all the chaos. And of course, it was just pistols for the day, so they're not really going to be feeling too upset with how that one pans out. The buy now coming on in. NIP gonna run a bonus here on the players that had these SMGs. Grading on Twist, who of course went down in that round. And Ivy aggression looking to be the order of the day. Nork lining up this flash to facilitate the push from Plopsky and Twist. And Magus is going to get dealt with. There's another man here in Device to try and trade this. Twist is now trapped behind the server. He's going to need some support from his teammate in Nork. Sadly, it arrives a little too late. And so the best Nork can do is just smoke this off. But this is going to leave Astralis in this 4-on-3. Now sat with a man advantage and forcing a rotation away from the B site. The bomb's actually gone out through main here, so it's looking like an A commitment. They flash Rez into main, he deals with Device, and now they spot that there's players here in Olaf, but they weren't ready for Snappy. He does have this bomb, and so doesn't want to risk going down. He's going to fall on out from the A site. While this has happened, Yugi pushes Pop Dog, and NIP, I think they've outbrained themselves a bit here. They didn't see anything at A, they spot that bomb going back, and so they go, they're surely going B, right? Like, this is it. This is the cool guys. Full rotate. And that's what they do. They both end up in the B bomb site. And with both of them now pushing the extremities of the halls, they're going to realize it is an A play from Astralis. They will be able to come in on a pop flank, which, considering this is where Yugi just came from moments ago, maybe it's something Astralis aren't ready for.
I think this is by design for NIP. I think they knew B was clear because they saw the bomb in A after Snappy trades that aggressive main play. They knew where it was going to end up at this point, and they just wanted to put themselves as far away as possible and try and play retake. They've been spotted though, trying to push out, and now this part needs to happen. Snappy's getting chased, and that is such a great play from Norg. Him and Hampus combined for the 2 kills. NIP find a round, and yeah, if anything, Harry, that looked like NIP were ready for that exact play because, you know, not only did they go B instantly, but they both pushed lane towards the ramp. They weren't setting up for a defense. They weren't waiting for an execute. They immediately pushed the flank, knowing that Astralis were likely to commit to that A site. You know, maybe expecting it to come in a little bit earlier, to be honest, because Snappy was in Olaf, already pushed green. So, you know, there was a chance he could have just committed to the plant off the back of that kill when he trades Rez, but hey, either way, he stalls it out. He goes back towards Ivy, and that just gives more time for NIP to set up, and essentially ends with Astralis not getting a bomb plant, and therefore not having any money in this round. It's a low buy. NIP, their chance to continue to run away with this CT side. Astralis yet to field a round here. Thieves and armor, and we have everyone armed and dangerous for NIP. Kits galore, the AWP on Nork. This is where the shooting gallery really comes through.
Oh. Magisk has just spent so much of this T side getting pop flashed. I kind of feel bad for him. One by one, Astralis is trickling into this site. Yugi just swings out wide from main and kind of gets sacrificed to NIP. And yeah, that's the shutdown. It's nice, it's clean, and everything in between for NIP. 12-7, and a reinvestment going to be coming through here for the Astralis side. AWP on Device, and there is the AWP in the hands of Nork as well, so we might get to see this head-to-head between the two of them. Trying to figure out what kind of spawn Device has, if he has like a position where he can maybe attempt this fast main pick, and I don't think he did. I think he was actually at the back of the pack, so he's going to head down towards Ivy. with Magisk early on in this round. And there are two players here, one of those being the AWP of North. So let's see if we get this head-to-head, the clash of the AWPers.
They've been doing this boost a fair bit, but NIP have been, conceding Ivy. They've not been playing for the fight. So since that missed round, just running a crossfire. And, oh my, what? That Molotov, that's not fair. That's not allowed. Popsky pushed down to 20. Confused why he's burning. I am too, buddy. And now he's got to deal with his pop play on such low health. Support from Rez close towards T-Con, but the first contact comes from Popsky. He's going to smoke it, playing it safe, not wanting anything to do with this battle, and instead playing Astralis' own smoke to deny them walking through it. Rez has main. NIP, this is an excellent bit of control in this round, right? The only position they don't have is Ivy, and Twist is watching for the exit. So NIP seeing mains clear, having pop as well. They can kind of read into this, that it's going to be a B play, and so already two players stacked towards that side of the map as Astralis rotate the bomb. Magisk is selling a fake. He smoked left to insinuate the fact that they're trying to take A, but he's going to flank through CT. That's a nice little play from Magisk. And, NIP will know about the chance of this happening, but I don't think they'll know about the speed. He is so quickly in the enemy spawn, but they've heard it.
Yeah, this is peeling Nork's attention away, though, and this is a very tricky fight for him to win out. Just coming in on this wrap, and Hampus, yeah, he's terrified. Like, where are you even looking at your Hampus? They're everywhere, and Yugi's going to be the man to remove it from this bomb site. However, the Deeg has quickly sprung to life. Rez dealing with a double. This leaves Device and Dupree. Now just Dupree in the 1v2. He spotted Rez with this off, and he's looking for the fight, but Rez doesn't give it up. 3 kills in the round for him. Klopsky delivering that frag onto Device as well up in the halls, and a defuse for NIP. It's very odd, man. This Astralis squad, like in this iteration of it, obviously, like not the ideal circumstances. It just feels like so many rounds they'll be sat in like these 4-on-3s, these 5-on-3s, and then in a matter of seconds everything can just turn against them, and it's like the most un-Astralis thing you've ever seen.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, Popsky, I think he really makes a good play there for NIP. He pushes Pop and gets it into halls, but what he doesn't do, which I think would be the predictable play, would be go down the ramp and try and kill someone on the site. Astralis were waiting for that, so he just hangs in the halls on the ramp and just waits, because he knows that in that 2-on-2, Rez is going to put enough pressure on the site to force a player back into the halls, or at least distract the player if they're on the site, and Device does that. He starts to watch a flank, he scopes from upper, and, well, Popsky is already past the scope. He knows that, so he just takes the kill. And yeah, I think NIP have had some really good rounds. Like, I don't want this win to be taken away from them because Astralis don't have their full roster. But obviously, it's always the asterisk. It's always the caveat for this team until they do bring back their full roster. Popsky pushed up. He gets 1. That's probably more than you could ask for. But the AWP might double down. Twist has found a second. He's looking for these 2 more. Oh dear, good flash. Forced off. Rez has pushed around the smoke though, and he's put more damage away. Device looks to finish the job onto Yugi. Probably confused why he didn't get the kill, but that's 2 separate players taking fights. Yugi won't succeed. Rez takes him down. A snappy similar story. Astralis try a fast A play, but NIP are everywhere with all 5 players on the outer site in an instant. 14 rounds, man. No T rounds for Astralis in this half. And that might not change here, Harry.
It's back down at the pistols, and at this point for Astralis it's kind of horrible, because it's like you look at it and they can't really look at any of these calls that they've made and been like, yeah, that works reliably. Oh, this has been a good thing for us to exploit. It feels like they've just been getting shut down at every turn, and now we're just relying on the individuals stepping up for Astralis. Now, Device has opened up with an early kill. Klopsky just, he gets another. Device and Dupree, the bullet magnets, both catch a shot from Klopsky. And Magisk is the only man left. He's in this 1v4 with the Deeg and armor. Bomb on his back at the very, very least. And he might just try and run the gauntlet into this B bomb site. If he was fast about it, he could get in and get this bomb down without anyone there to contest him.
Now, I think our resident Dane here at DreamHack, Pimp CSGO, he did call dominant victories for NIP. He said Astralis won't get 10 rounds. And, well, right now, Harry, he seems to be right. You know, just going off the data we have, maybe not. Astralis, Can they do anything here? Not in this one. Magis is in a 1-on-4. He's been good, but not this good. Oh dear, not even the first kill. It's NIP on Matt Point on their pick. Astralis have gone for Nuke as the second of this series, and of course, typically a very good Danish map, but right now there's just so many question marks on any map, you know, just the second this team joins the server. So, you know, that's not a guaranteed, that's not a lock-in by any means of the word, but hopefully Astralis can put up more of a fight moving forward. They're not done yet, though. They've got another buy round before we head there. And let's see if NIP can close this out without dropping a round in the second half. Double ult for them. Device has got his, and Astralis are heading heavy towards B.
Yeah, Hampus has been getting a little bit aggressive over here towards B, and so Astralis tried to take advantage of that by setting up here early on. Hampus hears all the footsteps and just wasn't keen to stick around. Now, NIP have doubled up in pop. Rez and Plopsky are here, and Magisk has just peeled away from this position. He was keeping an eye on the Pop Dog flank. There's the Orb Device delivering one. Yugi gonna come in with another, and now this Pop flank trying to come through. Magisk, the timing gonna be like on this for him. Just falling back as Rez gets on up, and now we're into this 3-on-3. They've seen one man on the wrap. They haven't seen the Plopskys here as well. Twist, a lone AWP coming in through the CT side as they try and split into this bomb site. Yugi gonna find his 10th kill in the round, and Plopsky gets that trade. Twist up close, removes Snappy. Suddenly it's all left onto Device to deny the victory to NIP. 1v2, and he does shut down the first man in, looking for the second. Twist, dancing around, and it's the no-scope to find the kill, but there's no time for the defuse. Astralis, they'll narrowly get this 8th round. They'll just about keep their heads above water, but the ship still feels like it's sinking. They need 7 in a row if they want to take this one to overtime.
At least, you know, those rounds are still started, right? Like the ones Device should always just be winning a 1 or 2 with the bomb planted with an AWP on B, like that's his round. He threw it through, even though he dies, you know, he still wins it for Astralis. That's what matters. But it's such a heartbreaking situation that Astralis, they win their first rifle round, their first round of the T side, up against 15, and they have no one surviving carry. So look at the money, it's AKs, it's the Lils, it's a Mac 10, they don't have this AWP, and they've just got to rush B, literally no other choice. If they go anywhere else, they'll get made mincemeat, and they still might here on this inner site. Popsky up the ladder, finds Magisk again. He's been getting the worst end of the stick here on these flanks. Popsky's not going to commit with it the entire round. Astralis are going to be scared of their backline. Snappy has smoked it, but it's actually all coming from CT and Connector. NIP grouping. Popsky is very late here, and the time is ticking again for NIP. They can't afford to lose this one to the clock, as they have the superior weaponry. They should definitely give this a go. Ooh, I think it's lost at this point.
Yeah, this time's ticked down very, very far, and with Device and Yugi both putting up kills, NIP, the best thing to do is going to be to try and hold on to these guns, and they do get dealt with it as they exit from the bomb site. Now Nog trying to save this off, and they're close to him, but he gets away somehow, some way. He's been able to retreat back into CT.
Snappy ran right by him, but he was looking at Connector and trying to save the AWP, so actually he was fully open to killing that AWP, and instead, yeah, he just gets a shot off and runs away, like fair play. It's good that NIP saved 1, they came into the round with 2, and that was a very late retake. Obviously, Popsky, I understand why he doesn't want to commit to the flank though after showing his hand so early. He's done it already in the previous 2 rounds on B, so it's I guess the right call there, but it just buys so much time for Astralis with Popsky coming back to reunite with his team. And in all of that, Snappy smoked the flank anyway, so that was like another 15 seconds that even if Popsky didn't rotate round, he was screwed. So an eco for NIP, a round for Astralis to build into, and maybe, just maybe, Harry, we're going to have a competitive game after all. Maybe Pimp did jinx it. We'll see.
NIP are still toying with the idea of going for this round, despite being in this 4-on-4. And with that kill coming in and so much time ticked off of this, I imagine they're going to try and save. Yugi will kind of cement it with that kill onto Hampus, and yeah, it's just the AWP and the AK left. And Plopsky and Nog, they're not fools. They know that they have a lot more to lose than gain from going for this round. They're going to back on off. Astralis will reach double digits. They get 10. The thing that Pimp said could not be done. That's how we'll remember him, of course. And against his fellow countrymen.
I still think it's a fair prediction, right? Like, you know, other than like this, realistically, you can make an argument this game should already be over, right? Twist hitting that no-scope with maybe 6 seconds on the clock, like very close defuse. This could have been done before Astralis got their first T-side round. So the fact they're still in this game is really well played from them, but obviously a little bit also out of their hands. Let's see if they can keep it going. Nork, oh, he goes fast, but he can't hit the shot. Magis, he is deep in the site already, pushed out through T-Con and waiting for the smoke to fade. If anyone makes a shot, if anyone makes a noise, he can spam back, but NIP have been fairly silent. Popsky's moved back. That's probably the right call. He almost died there. Magis dropping the man and pop instead. And oh, here's the smoke fade. Popsky on the corner gets caught. Nice shot from Magis. Jiggles the angle, and Nork gets overwhelmed from the pop play of Dupree. It's just Hampus off of B, a long way away. And right now, Astralis are really gunning for overtime. This is going to break NIP's money here and now, so Hampus might as well give this a go.
Oh, but now they know, and Device just takes the fight, nice and confident on it. 11 for Astralis, 4 in a row needed, and a weird spot for NIP to be in terms of the money. Short tech pause cooled on in by the looks of things. What's the solution going to be here for NIP? Because Astralis, you know, they've started to feel a bit more confident in these last few rounds. You know, like everyone's just kind of taking fights, and not necessarily fights that they 100% need to. Like, you know, Device didn't need to swing into con there at the end and battle Hampus when he was trying to save. But he does it because he's believing that he's going to hit the shot. And so, you know, things like that can go a long way, especially because, you know, you do have like this kind of core of Astralis up towards the top of the board right now in Dupree, Device, and Magis.
In their last 7 on trade, including a win against Astralis. Yeah, I mean, you know, that's the thing. NIP, they've beaten Astralis before in this year with Astralis' full roster, albeit with NIP with Letko in often. But yeah, that's why we know that this series is still exciting, still entertaining, because even though Astralis don't have, you know, their classic 5, I mean, the core should be enough to take them over the line, and right now it's at least making it competitive. IP on an eco, nade stack in main, they know Astralis have gone fast, they want to put a stop to it, avoided by Device very well. That was 4 grenades, or 3 grenades rather, and IP have 2 more left on inner, boost up in the connector. Anything NIP get in this round is good, right? They're just looking for a couple of kills. If they can save a gun, that'd be nice as well, but Astralis aren't going to make it easy for them. They've actually crept into A, and no one's realised how deep Astralis are. Magis, surprise, surprise, finds Rez up in the heaven. Nork and Plopsky on the site, missed shots, recovers well, and now the bombs at their feet, and some guns also. NIP, can they get away with this round? This is ridiculous.
3 bullets in this Deagle for Plopsky though. Nade going on in. Find some damage onto Yugi and co, but oh, Plopsky's just getting pressured from all angles. He's still alive. He's still dancing around, but his time on this earth draws to a close as Device deals with him. Ooh, and then follows up onto Nork. So Astralis, they regain control of that round, just about. They're able to deal with the what felt like a bit of impending doom in that A-bomb site. They beat the Deagles eventually. Could take us to overtime here. There's going to be, you know, at most 2 more rifle rounds in the chamber for NIP to get this one over the line.
Another AWP for NIP, not double AWPing, they had the money for it, but, you know, these retakes have been rough with them. Nice grenades, Snappy gets absolutely dunked on, 50. For him and Dupree as well, elsewhere, tagged in T-Con. Might have been an AWP bang. No, couldn't have been. The AWP's on B right now. Nork is playing up with Hampus as well, who still has his full set of util. Rez, ooh, that's a little bit hot there. Gonna smoke the molly, but obviously deep, and it doesn't do anything to the flames close to him. Will keep him alive though, as Astralis don't drop into the Molotov. We see teams like Mousesports do that a lot. Robs will get his teammate to drop a molly and then fall into it, knowing that the molly damage done via teammates is lower than opponents or your own. So that's like a nice little trick you could use with your pugs. Astralis full util over the A site, they're going to hit it, and they're going to hit it quick.
Yeah, Plopsky's been having a stellar game though, and this is where he resides. This has been his proving ground. He pushes up close to this defensive main smoke, and he's looking to have a bit of a say as to how this round pans out. He tries to hide in the smoke, and he gets spammed to death. Now it's Rez's turn to step on up, and while he does get away with damage, it's not quite the killing blow onto Magisk or Snappy. No, because he's going to spot the man up on top of the trains. He's looking into main, but these players are already up and past him. They're already near this site. Hampus, good for one, follows up with another, and now the bomb drops. Yugi pulls the round, draws to a close, and with it, the game as well. At IP, they do manage to pick it up. End up in what was a 2-on-4 there, right? And they managed to get all the kills needed. So quite the turnaround in that one round from an IP. Astralis, it was a nice attempt to get things over the line and make that comeback happen, but ultimately they're not able to do so.
Yeah, I mean, you know, at least we see a bit more of the Astralis that we wanted to see near the end of that game. Hopefully that's like momentum they can carry forward to Nuke, which is of course the next map of this series. It is going to be Astralis' pick as well. So still a chance at a competitive game, and hopefully a 3-map series from Astralis. We'll see if they can take Nuke away from the Ninjas in just a moment, so join us after the break.
Me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you going to want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Definitely.
Are you gonna be making sourdough bread?
Oh, is that 5G related?
No, just like, why is everyone making sourdough now? But yes, you're gonna want 5G.
AT&T is building 5G on America's best network. Visit att.com to learn more.
Well, what do you know? It would appear as though the Ninjas of Pajamas don't want to play overtime. After all, we look at this series and it's already started off in a banging way, that being Snappy and the Strawless Company, just trying to get things back in order here, and of course find a little bit of rhythm to their rhyme, a little bit of pacing in their step as they start to walk back the second half. It's Nip that has the answer and ultimately gets it done at the end of the day. Grabbing our first map of the series, Train. That leads us to talk about Nuke and Overpass next, but this game got absolutely closer than it had to, and of course that's courtesy of the Ninjas of Pajamas on their second half. I've got Jacob and Matthew here to break it down for us, so let's start with you, Jacob. What'd you see? What'd you like?
I mean, courtesy of NIP making it close. I'm not too sure about that one. I think Astralis did show up, you know, and did put up on a fight at the very last stages of these games. But overall, it was as we expected. NIP being the better team throughout. I think they put on a lot of pressure towards Astralis. They tried to make this little mini comeback in the first half, and it was looking all right for the Astralis boys. But let's be honest, right now you cannot expect them to perform at this level, and it's just the way it is. I think Plopsky again showing why he's a superstar at the moment. I think he's playing some really solid Counter-Strike. Rest again having a great performance. He's been playing well the past 2 weeks, and I think that's the key to this NIP lineup. If you can enable Rest, Plopsky, and Knock at the same time, you have a sick trio right there. And they're playing well, and Astralis simply not strong enough to do anything about it. Just a quick note as well on Stabby. I think he had 9 kills 6 or 7 rounds into the game, and he finished at 15, right? So he completely cooled off after a strong start, and you can't have that.
Yeah.
Agree. No, listen, Plopsky, great game. When you look at the first half and NIP have 8 rounds on the T side, you know things are going to go south. You know this is going to be a very uphill battle for Astralis. They did the best they could. I actually thought that Astralis did a decent job at stopping the momentum of NIP, actually putting some rounds on the board, controlling some of these assaults. But you move over and you start to see the cracks. It's just not enough. And NIP were very much in shape, I think.
Yeah, and you know, I kind of want to go north with this, and I'm not talking about the Jutland team, I'm not talking about Albor, I'm talking about jumping into what is the second map of the series and what that leaves for us. Let's start to talk about Nuke and where we go from here. Is this something where Astralis gets back in the fight? Do we feel like they're going to have some resemblance of what they used to show us on Nuke?
I think NIP right now is playing a super solid Nuke. I think Nok in particular with the AWP on Nuke is going to be all over the place, so I'm looking forward to see what Astralis have in store for us. Now, if they don't get to start on the CT side, that's a big problem, and I think that's, again, the reason why I'm going to say pretty confidently right here that Astralis is not going to get to double digits either. I would love if they could pull it to a third map right here. I would absolutely love to see it, but I don't believe it.
Let's talk about, right now, a stats helix, though, before we jump too deep into it. I do believe somebody has something very colorful to draw for us.
Yeah, I want to get my hands dirty. I want to play with this new toy that I was given by a DreamHack. So I want to show a round from NIP where I think they reacted in an absolutely best way. So this is on their CT side. And as we can see, this is a pincer move coming in from Astralis. You'll see Magisk happily throwing his way down memory lane towards the B-bomb side. And if you're knocking, if you're Hampus, things are looking grim at the moment. It is already a very uncomfortable position, and things are about to get absolutely worse. Magisk is toying around with Noak, and soon the kill will fall. And if I can pause it now, let me just put it this way. If you're Hampus, you can die from approximately 4 different ways that Astralis can actually toy with you and completely destroy you. And just look at his reaction and look at how much time he is going to waste. Hampus manages to stay alive for so long in such an uncomfortable situation. It gives time to rest and twist to actually win their duel over here. And another timing is Plopsky here, because this took so many times. Plopsky just barely passed by Device. He's gonna win that duel over here. Now you have Dupree, poor Dupree left in a 1 versus 2 res to the backline with the AWP. Plopsky's coming in from behind, and there you have it. That was a beautiful reaction from NIP. There was so many different ways they could have lost this round. It was so well played by Hampus, just staying alive, giving time to Twist in the res to retake the position. That was very well played.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see if Astralis can come back fighting harder, stronger, and hitting more shots. I want to see how much more mobile Magisk can get outside, perhaps even inside, as we look at Nuke at the next map of this series. The pick of Astralis and Nip are going to be starting on the CT side. That means that we go to a break. When we come back, we jump pretty much straight into the action. So thank you, everyone, for tuning in. We will be right back after this message.
Vilani Pink, not this way. Alright, this way, everybody. Hot dogs. Alright. You're doing a terrible job for an Android. Open your eyes. Boy. Can't swear. Just empty sentences. Let's check it out here.
Oh, why do you look at me so, demon? I know.
Oh, really?
I can see through you. You are the one by whom the evil will come.
Where's the dab option? Come on.
The one who will destroy Detroit.
Right, I forgot we're in Detroit. He's the guy on the cover, isn't he?
We can no longer live without these slaves obeying our selfish desires.
I guess there's a thing there with the slaves and the black man. Maybe they'll play into that, I don't know. Okay, so where's the stupid paint shop? There it is, right there. Bellini Paint. Color since 2009. Very good. Hello. Give me your finest paint, please.
Identification verified.
Oh, he's an Android too. It should be awkward.
Here is your order number 847. That will be $63.99. Please confirm payment.
Hey, it's the cover, everyone, of the game.
Payment confirmed. Transaction complete.
Obviously, you guys probably heard that you can put like a chip in your hand, and then in some places, very few, I think, you can pay using the chip. Controls are still awkward as ever. Would you guys ever do that? Consider doing something like that? You know, things that seems crazy now might be perfectly fine in the future. I just find paying for stuff so awkward already. Like, put in the card, put in the pin, awkwardly waiting. Anytime I am waiting to pay something and you wait for the machine, right? I'm always considering, like, do I small talk or do I just blankly stare at this machinery? It's my dilemma every single time. What do you guys do? Please let me know. I genuinely want to know. Because it's so awkward, right? It's like just too much time not to talk. No, the opposite of what I said. And just enough time that you could talk. Hey, what's up? No one cares, I get it. Why do you hate me?
Hey guys, check it out. We got one of those tin cans here.
I mean, they're literally everywhere. I don't know why. Hey! Hey!
This little motherfucker.
Oh my god, don't swear, please.
Can't even stand up.
They take her dance. Come on, does he not know Kung Fu? Come on, Neo. Download some moves. You job stealer.
You go away. We're gonna fuck your bitch outside. Waste it.
Do it.
Alright. It's enough. Leave it alone.
Let us teach this bastard a lesson.
Damage it, I'm gonna have to find it.
Damage it, huh?
We're gonna take your job next.
Let's go.
It sounds like you don't even need a job if you got another guy just doing everything for you. Get androids, right? And then just make them do your job and you get a commission for it. Great.
And that bomb plant will be afforded to them at the very, very least. There's a kit on Hampus in this retake, and 3 players trying to get through the ramp. And he gets snapped up by Dupree and Co. And now Klopsky, the only man left standing in this 1v4. So it goes from a 4-on-4 to all 4 players surviving for the Astralis side in a matter of moments. And that pistol round gets locked on in.
Yeah, right, and you mentioned the fact that Astralis, yeah, they may have been struggling on this map as of late with this roster, but you have to remember it's not a go-to for NIP by any means of the word. It is one of their least played maps in terms of all the maps they do play, right, with the exception of Dust 2. typical insta-ban. So, yeah, I mean, NIP will beat Vitality on this map, though, and Vitality will beat Astralis. So if we go on the food chain, Harry, if we look at the pyramid, well, that says that NIP are going to beat Astralis here and now. I don't know if it's that simple, though. And considering, if we had come into Nuke with the last map ending how it maybe should have, or at least you could argue that, with it being 16-7, with Twist in that one-on-one killing Device, well, I don't know how much faith I would have had, but Astralis made that map competitive. They put a bunch of rounds at the end of it, and got a huge T-side streak before they were finally put to a close. So, yeah, I'm going to give them the benefit of the doubt here. I'm going to assume that Astralis can put up a fight and take us to overpass, but a pistol round start for them, that will certainly set them up. NIP with a force buy, though, not going to be letting go of the reins easily.
Let's see what these Deagles can accomplish in this round. There's a scout as well on Twist, and that's over here outside. However, he's got to watch out, because they are closing the gap, and they actually start to make their way up into heaven. Dupree is very, very fast on his approach here. And that might catch NIP by surprise. He's got teammates falling in behind him as well. And this A site now is very much compromised, and NIP don't really know to what extent. They spot the man over here at the vents. Hampus has been shut down by Dupree, and now that information's been grabbed, this round is very, very tricky for the NIP squad, and they know it. They're trapped in hell. It's a very awkward situation to be in. You can't really get up into heaven. And yeah, with this exchange going down, it's only further solidified that fact. They now know that there's two players up here in the heaven position, one of them being Magis, the other being Dupree. And NIP, this hell area ends up being like a cage almost. They are trapped in it and have nowhere to go.
Yeah, this ain't hell for Plopsky, it's purgatory. He's stuck between the two bomb sites. He can't go anywhere, and he's just got to wait out the round while he looks to save this Deagle. He knows the Astralis are above, he knows that they're outside, and so really there's nothing he can do but hide. Magis Milton might still come for this kill anyway. He's got a UMP, he can make that $. Device on the wraparound. Already taking down a man from outside this position. Obviously he's got a scout at the very least, but ooh, it's getting close. He does just hit the timing and get away without getting spotted, so 2 weapons saved here. And the benefit to this, Plopsky, throw over the scout, give that to Twist or Nork. I guess not Nork, because he's got armor Deeg. Unless Nork gives his Deeg over, you get the idea. NIP are going to spread their minimal weaponry around the team. Astralis, they've got another decent buy, another bonus as they look to make the money and get off to a strong lead on the T side of their map pick.
Fast outside smokes. It's the standard ones that let you get this cross down to secret. Now, NIP aren't aware of how many players have slipped on into the back line, but they have kept things even in a 4-on-4. The problem is they just don't know the extent to which this B site has already fallen. It's 4 players here for Astralis. There's not really much you can do on the NIP side. Scout's going to try and tag some of these players up, soften them up maybe for the pistols, but never survives the journey. Device is already on the angle. Magisk has even pushed up close to ramp. He's looking to get stuck in. He just mows them down like it's casual. And this leaves Nork all alone. 1v3. Looking to try and maximize his damage if he can. But it's not going to happen, is it? Astralis 3-0 as they find the conversions on the back of this pistol. And now we have the investment coming through for NIP.
And it's going to be a good buy as well. NIP not, fully queuing the second to buying the third. They stall it out so the loss bonus is higher, and as a result, they have more. Wow, maths is kind of basic. Twist, he's got an AWP as well. He doesn't have any armor behind it, so he needs to watch out. Where are we going to see him take that? Very passive. He's not even crossing the garage. He's going to hide hellside, waiting for these T's to cross outside. Astralis is giving him that at least. He won't even get the info. He falls back to spawn. So that means that NIP with this position now needs to rotate someone lower. And so Nork is dropped into secret to deny this passage for Astralis. There's only one man here, but I say only. It's Device. Maybe not words that should go side by side. He is lethal. Nork needs to be careful. So a smoke down, he falls back. Device will leave Secret and go join Astralis outside. They're actually dropping, or taking ramp rather. They can drop to B, but Device has been cut off from his point. So he might just wait for the rest of Astralis to take control towards B, have Nork be distracted, and then he can come in later. Right now he's dueling outside. Snappy's killed a lobby push, and this is a great round from Astralis, waiting for NIP to come to them. Hell play is going to be the object of their desires. They don't want that B bomb site after Device has dropped a man in main or done damage to it. It's res low on the A site, and Astralis are fighting for him.
Has one kill from Rez, and now he's ready for a heaven peak. Flash goes in, Rez on the angle, does get bested after getting those 2 kills, but it's left Nork in a doable spot. Snappy gets that trade, and Astralis grab that 4th round. Now that one, I don't know about you, Hugo, but that felt a little bit sloppy from NIP for me just then. Right, Twist falling back into CT spawn with the AWP, and then the player that was at ramp rotates down towards Secret to hold on to B, right? And you know, I think that makes a lot of sense as to how they played it in that area, but in doing so, they completely gave up ramp, right? Yeah. It's really not uncommon to see if that's how you're going to play it, and you're going to rotate a player down to that B site, to have your outside player take up hell, you know, keep an eye on the ramp for him, because once they'd given that up, it just gave such a huge portion of real estate to Astralis for free. And even though they end up going back up towards A, Twist, rotating in from CT spawn, almost looks surprised at the fact that they were in hell, like just blindsided by the fact that there were players there.
Right there is like exactly how Mad Lions like to play this map, and what they showed us yesterday is Astralis like making NIP think they know what's going on, but because Twist has never spotted outside and they saw players, or at least Device in Secret, I think NIP just assumed that Astralis are doing the same as the last round of rushing a lot yard behind the smokes down to B, but it's not the case, and so NIP, they rotate for a contingency that is really only a lurk for Astralis, and they set their entire CT side to play around that lurk thinking there's more than one man, and yeah, that's just the, I guess misdirection is the word, right? That's what we used yesterday. And Astralis, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. They've got the ideas. Glaive or no Glaive, Zonic is still here, and the boys that joined Glaive on the journey to the top certainly know what they like to do on this map, and, you know, how to make NIP fall for your tricks. So, yeah, it's just Astralis, you know, being Astralis on Nuke. They do love it. They're showing us why. 4-0 up right now. Economy is not there for Nip. There should be a 5th. Look at the control. Astralis are on the heaven position. But there is a man in rafters. Magist, does he realise? He runs away. He goes back in and with a pre-fire finds Norg. Now this should just be Astralis slamming down the hammer on the head of Hampers, hidden in the site. 15 seconds. They needed that kill. That just covers the heaven position. Twist just doesn't even consider going up the vents. Norg got a kill on the ladder in the last round, but I can't say that one's going to come through here.
I have a lot of bad memories about IP on Nuke from Pro League and the road to Rio, right? Like, I don't know, this map feels like a bit of a weird one for them, and I think one of the problems for them a lot of the time is dealing with this outside control, and that doesn't just apply to the CT side. I think their T side outside control is another weird one. I would love to see them dedicate just a little bit more here, right? Whether it's putting a man early on down into Secret, right, to try and hold it down from that position and maybe support Twist outside, or just something along those lines. Because right now it feels like they're kind of flying blind a lot of the time, and with Astralis just being given this outside control a hell of a lot, they're allowed to do some terrifying stuff with it. You know, we've seen these heaven wraps, we've seen these fast Secret plays. There's a lot of versatility that if a team who gains outside control and kind of has like a purpose and a destination, they can achieve a lot with it. And well, Astralis, they know the destination, it's to the stars, that's where they're looking to end up. And in this round we do see Nork taking up this Secret position with the AWP, this double AWP set up in play, and he's here to assist Twist. I like this change, let's see if it gives them the results they're hoping for though. This round, only one man outside as the rest of the Astralis try and breach into the A bomb site. Hampus looking to hold it down. From behind, the silo is only good for one before Snappy trades, and these rotations have got to be quick. The utility's already cutting NIP out of the round. And Astralis, they should be onto a 6th here with a save coming through for NIP.
Yeah, it's a big kill from Snappy there. That pretty much wins Astralis around. He crouches and he waits for the repeat. He knows that Hampus on the site is going to be, you know, just pivoting and swinging and looking for kills because he thinks he's being rushed. But Astralis, they throw a player through main, and then everyone just stops and waits for that repeat. They know Hampus has to become something eventually, and it's so quick. Snappy hits a shot, no trade for NIP, a man down, A lost. Yeah, yeah, it's a save every day of the week. NIP are going to get out of there alive and at least save 3 guns. It's a good save, but it's an even better round. Astralis, they're full of 6-0 up on this T side. They just needed some time to warm up today, Harry. The T side of train, the latter stage of that half may have been what has really woken them up in this series. Right now, they are putting the hurt the way of NIP. Yeah, look at that. Oh, just Atlas, no chance. Double orb, that's a surprise. That's a real surprise. Astralis have been crunching A, so, you know, you're like, I'm interested to see what NIP want to do with this, but it's going to hamstring you if Astralis keep going for these quick A splits from pretty much everywhere, right? You can have one outside, one wrap, but let's see if they have any results. Device denies the first, and now Nork is the only orb rotating towards B. But Astralis, they don't want B. They're going to continue to pressure that top site. Snappy's got another pick there. He's going to turn back for the lobby fight. Snappy is looking good, and he's got a third through the smoke. Wow. Get out of here, Nip. It's Astralis running the board.
So on a level of 1 to 10, Hugo, how terrified do you reckon Nork is right now? He doesn't know where anyone is. He's over here at ramp, and he wants to hold on to this orb if he can. Now, yeah, look at this. He's going to hide behind the box. Now, this is the grossest spot in Nuke. He can just sit here. He's got a lot of sight lines open, and it's a bit of an awkward angle for Astralis to check. I imagine that they're pretty keen to find Nork if they can.
You think?
You could definitely afford to throw at least 1 or 2 players at this problem if you're Astralis. And Dupree, there he is. They've given him permission. They've let him off the leash. And he does do a lot of damage onto Nork. Now they know where this orb resides. And look at that. The attack dog of Dupree is sniffed out. This lone saving player, and the rest of Astralis are hounding him down. Nork is getting pressured from seemingly every angle. He's still alive, but not for long. Magis comes in, gets the kill. They lose 2 players. That's fine for Astralis. Money is fantastic right now. They're 7-0 up. And the implications of what it does to NIP are far worse than what losing those 2 players is to Astralis. So, yeah. Nice hunt at the very end there.
It was worth noting, you know, firstly, excellent round for Snappy, but he was even coming in from B, right? Like, say Nork hits some banging shots there and gets out with more than a couple, but he's dead. There's nothing he can do. And after he killed that first man, you almost see this, like, look of worry on his face where he's like, oh, damn it, now they know where I am. I have 10 health. I can't escape the bomb. But if you have 10 health and they plant A, the only places you can save are secret, T-spawn, CT spawn, or where he was behind the box ramp. Take no damage there, but like, you know, you move anywhere else and you're going to be dead. So yeah, he knows he's pretty much trapped there and just has to go down with a bang and take as many players out as he can. Astralis 7-0 up. This is excellent. This is classic, and it's their T side, which is the most ridiculous part. Twist pushing yard. You've got to buy here for NIP. NIP haven't hard ecoed these rounds. They've been continuing to put economy in, which is fine, but they're not getting any results behind them, which I guess is less than fine. And obviously these buys are a little bit weaker as a result because of the lack of ecos. There's no Molotovs, there's no kits. There's Fatness is in play. Oof. Nork, great position, not a standard one, and he will get a shot off and the chance to drop. No one even trading him on his way down. Astralis, they've got to check for Twist, they do, but he gets away with a double before anything comes through. Yugi with the trade. Boy, oh boy, he's lost his teammate atop the silo and he's stuck in a clutch.
Yeah, and look at NIP, right? They're so hungry to get this first round. They've pushed into the lobby, they're wrapping Yugi. He's trying to keep his eye on it, but there's players back in T-Sport as well, and that's him removed. NIP, they're going to find their first round. I do love that position from North, man. Like, it's great to just gimmick that one kill. Yeah. Gets it, jumps down, gets out of danger, and is still allowed to be a presence outside, right? Still afforded this kill later on onto Snappy.
The danger of that position, the reason you won't see it often is if you're playing it as a CT, no matter your spawn, if the T's ever rush outside, they beat you there, and they catch you mid-air. Like, that's the timing. They see you when you're jumping to garage, and that's not a good timing at all. So, obviously the risk is there that you hope Astralis don't play their spawns, but at this kind of level, you know, if you're NIP, you know what Astralis are doing, you know how to read them, you know that Astralis aren't, you know, MNW holding their way to red. Not all the time, at least. And so, yeah, he makes the right read and the right call on the right
Hugo,
now.
something that I think is interesting here is that there was a second AWP on device outside, and it looked like NIP picked it up at the end of the round.
Yeah, they picked it up and then they swapped it for an M4. They didn't want the double AWP. I can only assume that was, you know, by design, because it was picked up and then traded out immediately after. I think because Popsky had an MP9, so he just picked up the closest gun to him, which was an AWP, and then less than a second later, he found an M4, so he just took it. And I think NIP know that double AWP, it wasn't the answer. You know, the round they ran it did not help. One player just got stuck having to save, and Twist was killed immediately outside. So, yeah, I don't think the double AWP is a solution right now for NIP, not with how Astralis are playing. And so, you know, four rifles and an AWP is definitely a safer call.
Plopsky and Twist, they have this crossfire set up down towards the B site. And Astralis, they've got all 4 players here. Plopsky had to be spotted, just hidden in this corner, hiding close. And Yugi swings, but checks the wrong side. But Plopsky's time on this earth draws to a close pretty soon thereafter. This B site overrun by Astralis, but the rotates are coming on through, and this bomb's going to go down. There's 15 seconds, and the bomb is not yet planted. Device gets spotted down in the vents, and it's going to get dealt with.
Oh, the wrap round for Dupree. Perfect timing on the ramp play, but just sitting on the bomb, and Perez was not ready for that fight. It's Nork alone in a 1-on-2. No kit, no chance. Dupree's going to hit the shot, and wow, what a round for Astralis, man. NIP to get on the board, they instantly get reset like that. I love the position from Plopsky, actually. He's sitting in the forest spot next to double doors where you're exposed to decon, but he's actually crouched. And so as a result, the decon player who's opened the door physically can't see him, and he's able to kill Device coming through the double door with his back turned. Device thinks it's clear because it's been spotted by his decon player, but like I said, Plopsky was crouched, and so he avoids that. Nice little idea there. Still another round for Astralis. Twist feels the need to get aggressive, and they actually do have a double or parry. They've gone right back to it. It's not going to work, though. At least not one of them.
Yeah, this AWP on Nork feels like it's delivering a lot of the time outside. And this round, he's put them back into a 4-on-4. And Plopsky's now going to extend this round back into Nip's favor. But Magisk, ooh, gets up close. However, Nork, quick reaction, is able to find that kill. And so for Astralis, it's Dupree and it's Snappy left in this one in a 2v4. They're going to group back up in the lobby. Looks like they want to try and get into this A bomb site, but a nice preemptive rotation from Nork finds his way up into heaven, and he's here to help out. As he's dropped down into the site, he has this crossfire set up with Hampus, who's holding onto the hut. These players have gotten out through the door, but Nork is going to check it and follows up with a nice double there. That's 4 in the round in total for him. And yeah, at this point, I think keep the AWP on Nork, man. He's been finding it so many of these kills, especially outside. Like, that shot there is incredible. We didn't catch that one. That was off camera. And then the quick reaction onto Magisk. It feels like he's feeling it, and Twist, a lot of these rounds, when he has had the AWP, has just given up these man advantages. Yeah. So, I can't, there we go. They make the decision. All right, Nork, you've earned it, bud. Hold on to the big green gun and do us proud.
I like that, right? Because when we talk about pressure of players, like of 6 or 7 man lineups, and like, oh, that's going to create pressure. Like, this player feels like they need to perform because otherwise they'll get replaced, which is obviously, you could argue, is a good pressure, I think. You know, having 2 very capable AWP players is also, I think, a good bit of pressure in not the same sense, but in a similar way. Like, you know, obviously there's going to be a point where Twist goes, yeah, man, take it, I'm not feeling it. Like, they're all on the same team at the end of the day. But in the same vein, you know, the better AWP in the map is more likely going to get given the AWP, right? You could assume. And so, yeah, it's just a nice bit of pressure to perform there for Nork and Twist. And Nork, well, he certainly is right now, 11-6. We've seen this guy have some unbelievable games inside of this NIP roster. And, well, this would be one time to show up right now when NIP are down in this map. Nork making first contact in the round. It's Secret, it's Yugi, and it's the AWP. Oh, what a shot. Nork, he tries to move out and back in, but if anything, the movement is what gets him killed. Standing still might have been the shot, and Yugi will hit it. Vent rotate comes through for Reds, hits the timing, but Magisk is ready. Only a dink. That's the bomb spotted, but still the kills for Astralis. They don't care about the information. They just care about the trades, and they've got them all. Nice shot from Hampus inside of main. He's going to drop Vent to B. That's where the bomb is. But not for long. Oh, Dupree.
Oh dear. Hampus has no clue that Dupree is up on the rafters, but he's dodged it and he's gotten away. It will just have to be the save. There's not really much else you can attempt here if you're Hampus. He's backing on out. It's a 9th round on the board for Astralis. Their new game still looking great here. And NIP really struggling right now. And that struggle's kind of set to continue. They've never really had money, and I think, you know, like the cash would make all the difference, right? Like when Astralis are going for these outside smokes, one of the things that you often see when that kind of standard, you know, red smokes go down is there's two ways you can try and use utility there. You can either molly the smoke for the run and you can follow it up with nades to do damage on the players crossing, or you can just throw the Molotov where the smokes land to try and leave yourself a gap. And it feels like, you know, we haven't really had that utility outside, and so as a result, NIP, they're very much relying on winning these fights early and gambling these rotates at the right times, and it's just not working right now.
Twist is back on the orb though, Harry. He's taking over Nork here, 3 and 10. That's a decision I just definitely don't agree with right now, and let's see if I get proven wrong. I'd like that to happen, but also I'm just surprised at the call. Nork, he's taking Secret instead. Don't necessarily need the orb here, of course. Hampus, getting aggressive. He's being watched. Snappy doesn't react. He's blind, but he gets the kill anyway. I don't know what's going on. That should have been no one's kill, really. But someone's got to take it, and Astralis will. A man up in this round. Nork still has yet to move inside of the Secret. And Astralis have yet to show him any face outside. Dupree's looking atop the silo, but other than that, he will see nothing. NIP are heavy stacked on this A side right now, just gambling. Ramp is fully open, so if Astralis do their classic outside play and split ramp with it, they're going to have a free round for them. Yeah, and when you're NIP in this position, it just does feel like you have to gamble at times. You have to give positions away, because what else are you going to do? Astralis are surely going to trade you if you put someone on ramp here at a bare minimum. So they give it up. They let me just run round lower. Nork's in the garage rather not in Secret, so he can't actually stop this. He can only spot this, and it's going to be an A play for Astralis. Nice and fast into the stack.
Oh, Device is able to get down the vent. Now this 1v3 and a B plant available to him, but this is a very, very tall order. Device going to start to plug in the numbers, and these rotates taking a little while to come through. Device can try and deal with the first man in, and does drop Nork on this rotate. He's going to have to do a little bit more than that. Plopsky does get the trade, and with it, there will be a 3rd round found for NIP. Just about as they deal with this one. They don't give Device the room to maneuver there in that 1-on-3. They just group up, they play together, they trade off of one another, they don't let any kill go unpunished. And so finally we see the kind of merit as well of having Nork out in this garage position, because it feels like a lot of the time he's just been stuck there waiting around to kind of have an impact. There, you finally see why they've been running it so much. You know, he's able to cut down these players as they try and split into the A bomb site. Money's not really been a problem for Astralis. That tends to happen when you're 9-3 up, so they're going to be able to reinvest here and now. A fast A play, bit of a change of pace as they just blitz their way in through the door. They're able to get past Rez. They deal with Hampus as well. Twist is up in heaven with this AWP, and we wanted to come alive. We want to see a bit more from Twist on this big green gun. Unable to find anything. As this bomb plant looks to come through. Spam from Nork, almost on the mark, but not quite.
Astralis is a completely different team to the one we saw in Train. They often let kills go untraded and you know, let advantages lie in the favor of NIP, but it feels like at any time NIP get a kill, Astralis will swing that player and get back in control, back in the advantage. And this is exactly what we wanted from this team really all day long. Right now, NIP silent inside of this map. I feel like they're just excited to get on the T side at this point. They do need more rounds. They can't get 12-3. That will not be pretty. And yeah, NIP probably just wanted to control the pace, because right now Astralis are dealing them every difficult hand. And they've had a lot of variety as well. It's not been like, oh, Astralis have figured out the one weakness of NIP and they've just abused that for 10 rounds in a row. No, they've done everything. They've ramp split, they've top hit, they've dived vent, they've pushed behind the smokes, they've racked heaven. Like, you know, what else can you ask from Astralis in this game? They're doing it all. maybe NIP can ask Astralis for mercy, but I don't think they're going to be giving it much out right now. 2 rounds left of the half, NIP saving for the last, and they've got pistols around the saved weaponry.
Twisted been spotted, and so his aggression outside does not give the results that NIP were hoping for. He goes from being someone looking to make a play to a bit of a liability. Now there's a lot of other dudes here for NIP. Device is certainly not prepared for this 4-man stack outside. It's a bit of an unorthodox round here from the Swedes. Device is rapping and he's hunting these kills down. Deals with the first. He's isolating these fights very, very well. Not opening himself up to too many crosshairs at once. It's Device taking down 3. Spotting even more players here outside. Astralis, they seem pretty aware that this stack is in play and they'll mop up the remaining players. They get that 11th round on the board. The outside stack doesn't give the results that IP were hoping for. And once again, Twist is the first man to fall on the back of this push outside.
Yeah, a dangerous play, right? The red box, but he doesn't commit to it. He gets behind it, he gets spotted like you say, and then he gets stuck like, oh, do I want to like risk dying here or do I want to try and escape? Well, little does he know, trying to escape is risking dying. Astralis are pushed up close main wall and they react very well to that information. Rare's big push here, but nothing from it. Only damage, the boxes, the gaps. They give Astralis a way back into safety. And another advantage going the way of the Danes. It's all just coming together for them right now. NIP, no kit, no warp, nothing in this round but rifles. Snappy is still holding the lobby as well. There's a bit of a push up on the ramp side. Popsky's coming and the bomb is re-entering lobby. This isn't a problem yet because there are lots of Astralis players, but wow, that's a great shot. Snappy looking to double up. Popsky's here and Twist is baiting him in. That might give Popsky a chance to wreak havoc here from the radio room. No one's even seen him yet. He's still waiting for the cross. Snappy goes for it. There's the bomb. Popsky drops them both, and that's what we needed from this young player, leaving 2 up for Astralis and a viable round for NIP.
Yeah, Nork is still down at the B site though, still in these reds, and at this point in time, it's a little bit awkward for him. He's going to try and wrap back into the lobby, but Magisk has spotted him. Damage done by Nork. He's hounding down this bomb. He's trying to take this fight while he's got it. Device, while all this has been going on, is wrapped in through main, and Nork, well, he is going to react fast enough, but 2 points of health on him now, and Magisk still to deal with. Magisk up on top of main is hardly being discreet in his movements, but he's dropped this smoke to cut off this position. He's going to try and play around it. Takes a peek on through and now runs down towards Secret, but Nork has heard all of this. Holds the angle, Magisk spots him, but Nork, 2 points of health, will find the kill, wins out that 1v2, and does take a 4th round on the board for NIP. Astralis still with quite the lead, and their CT side about to begin. They're looking to take us the distance here. Find out if the Danes can after a quick break.
It's so hard getting back
Wow, 11-4 at the end of the first half of play, and Astralis, they've surprised us a little bit here. They've put up a very good T side in this game, and you can see that has shrunk the Betway odds down quite a bit. NIP falling flat over on their CT side. Now moving into this pistol, it feels like a necessity if NIP want to come back into this game. Now, while they've gone for utility, Astralis have not. They've got armor across the board, not a single kit in play. NIP setting up for a fast A execute. Yugi and the rest of the gang stacked up by the door as this A play comes on through. The flash actually blinds the majority of NIP. That was their own flashbang. Luckily enough, they do find all the kills regardless, but that would have been one that you imagine the TeamSpeak wouldn't be too happy about if that had led to the demise of that round for NIP. Ice and Snappy in this 2v5, they're not even going to give this round a go. Neither one of them have taken damage yet, so they're just going to try and hold on to this armor for a bit of a cheaper upgrade in the follow-up round. NIP, they will find the pistol. They do get this 5th round on the board, so maybe there's still a chance at the comeback yet.
I'm going to hold out for the replays, but I'm pretty sure Rez jumping one tap to player on the top of the heart. I'm pretty confident that happened, Harry, and that is filthy. It feels weird that we're in a world where we start the half by saying, Astralis, they've surprised us. They're wrecking NIP. What a surprise. Like, that shouldn't be a surprise, but yet it still is. And right now, NIP looking to get back into the action. Nice shot from Device, holding on to his armor alongside Snappy, and that's going to be pistol for NIP. Let's look at this again. Rez. Oh, that's a triple burst, Harry. That's filthy. The last bullet of the burst mid-air. That's just filth.
We've got this force fight from Astralis. And they've got a lot of these SMGs, no head armor behind them, so that's always something to worry about. But gives them something to talk about in this round at the very, very least. Now, with ramp control being given over to NIP, they are very, very fast to grab this control and get into hell. Nork has opened up at the A site, and so this bomb is going to rotate on in. A heaven plant is available with players in this position from this ramp take. And Astralis, they can't even attempt this one. All 3 of these players are down at the lowest site. There's no real way, no real avenue for them to rotate in. And even if they get into the bomb site, they don't have a kit for the bomb. They know that it's going to be a heaven plant with the players set up there in the post plant. And so they're just going to hold on to what they've invested into in this round. Give it another go in the next, but it will be this 6th on the board for NIP.
I wonder how realistic this comeback is, right? Like how, I think we're all just waiting for Astralis' rifle rounds to figure out, you know, what kind of Astralis do we have? Are they going to be able to put a stop to these fast plays with trades? Are they going to, you know, get aggressive and try and force fights in the lobby because there are a lot of rounds up? I'm actually kind of excited, but that will be delayed for yet one more round while NIP go about their business and get rid of these anti-ecos. Get up to 7, which is the likely scoreline we'll see just a second. Astralis, good round to get aggressive, good round to set up for a crunch in the lobby or even a stack on a site here, doesn't matter which. Something cheesy, something that NIP might just overcommit into without reading. Ooh, Pomsky gets the kill, then jumps. Better than the other way around. Even tapping to heaven as well to attack Yugi. Dupree gets aggressive to not much result rather. And NIP, they're just moving this bomb down to B here. Astralis have 2 players in position, but even then, AKs versus pistols should be a quick affair.
Ooh, yeah, okay. The ammo running low for Snappy means that he couldn't get much more done. And NIP, they're real sweaty in this round. They're not even committing to the B side play. They actually rotate up because North had already secured the A bomb site. And so Yugi is just left down at the B site all alone. Sad times for Yugi. He's got no friends to play with, maybe a weapon to retrieve. And in absence of friends, you know, material goods are often all right as well.
Does that do for you, Harry? Does that keep you going?
Yeah, man. I mean, like, ever since I left the house, Hugo, and it's just you and Trace there now, I haven't had any friends, so I've just been buying loads of stuff. It's pretty cool. Honestly, I much prefer my new stuff to hanging out with you two, so...
Yeah, I don't really blame you. Not at this point. Right now, NIP, they're hanging out in the T-spawn together, a little crowd of Swedes, escaping this situation, escaping the detonation, and finding 7 on this B side. Nice double for Snappy. In another world, that actually matters, but not in this one. All that's really going to do is give him 1,200 bucks to buy. And 11-7. Let's see what Astralis can do. This is it. This is the litmus test. Will this actually be a comeback for NIP, or will it be put to bed before it even begins? And Overpass is the 3rd map of this series, might even come through. NIP going into their first full buy round, still running an SMG, but that shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Ooh, Magisk is very, very blind. He was holding for this push from Rez and isn't able to adjust in time. Now Device tries to take up position outside, and he's just about gotten away with his life intact. This has allowed for a secret play to come in. And this is where we're looking at Snappy, who's currently over towards Ramp. He needs to begin a rotation down to this B site because it is now in the hands of NIP, and they are a lot deeper than he was ready for. Even that Molotov catches him by surprise. And now this retake has to come through in a 4-on-4. Now bear in mind that while all this has been going on, Nork has kept up his position here in the door, and he's going to be able to deny these vent rotations. I mean, Astralis aren't even going for it. They're actually backing off. They're saving. Yeah. And so Nork might be able to find a few of these players on the exit.
This is something that Astralis, you may look at and laugh from the outside perspective, but this is something Astralis, I think, is a really good call, and it's they're only going to get it now. They're not going to be able to do this later when the scoreline gets close, but considering they have a lead, and they've lost a man, they've lost B, they have 1 kit, Device is 1 HP on an orb. This is actually a really good call, because if Astralis went for this and they would lose it, which is, I think, almost guaranteed, considering NIP had 3 lower players, and like you said, Nork was still lurking, and Astralis didn't know that. Well, that's a great round for NIP, and so Astralis know that they can basically have another rifle round back-to-back here. Whereas the alternative, if they go for that, is their full eco, or at least low economy here, and they have to take a breather. It means they just get another chance at this one. And, assuming they patch that hole, they don't let NIP get quick B, very different round now for Astralis. They've got everything they need for it once again.
Device is trying to go aggressive, but these mollies, these nades have brought him down very, very low. Device, well, he is good for 1. It's only 1 shot that is required to deal with it. Magis trying to spam this smoke, gets some returning fire of his own, both in the literal sense and the other literal sense, in that bullets and Molotovs come his way. Dupree trying to hold on to the lower site, and with that kill he's dropped the bomb. A second does come in before Rez gets that trade. Now we're going to watch sneaky little Nork over at this A-bomb site. Once again, try and cut down rotations, maybe secure a path in towards A. He does have Yugi to worry about inside of the site. As he swings on out, the kills just don't present themselves. Yugi is going to hold down A, and with those kills, he puts the 12th round on the board for Astralis.
Yugi needed that, right? Like if he dies there to Nork, that's all over for Astralis. They gambled B, they were double on that lower site. Yugi was alone here. Gets both good stuff, locks it down as the anchor. That's what Astralis need to get back on the board. And now that save Harry in the previous round, it's all worth it completely, because Astralis win the follow-up and they get on the city side nice and early in the game. See if they can keep things moving. Device gets tagged going for the cross. This is a very dangerous cross. With the smoke down, that's just to cover the view, but NIP obviously get to yard first, and so they have tagged Device here. Wonder if they know he's in position. Doesn't look like it. He's going to peer around. Nork is waiting. Oh, looks away as Device gets a shot. Going back, and Popsky playing with his food here. Maybe he should have just taken a bite out, because Device is looking dangerous right now. Magic covering, takes Popsky off the top of the box, and Yugi's found Hampus elsewhere as well. This is a mess for NIP. Astralis getting back in control, winning every duel, and there's just nothing stopping them. Twist with 5 kills in the door, smoked off. Might as well just go through this one and give it a go. Gets a kill, but even though he actually technically has the A site, I don't think he's even going to go for the plant in a 1-on-4. He's waiting for kills, and they're going to come his way. Device, nice shot. Astralis, they're back in control of this game.
One of the good things to come out of this temporary roster shake-up for Astralis is I feel like people like Device, I feel like it's a mixture of him feeling like he needs to make plays, but also like he just feels a lot more free to do it, you know, like he's pushing outside in these rounds with the AWP, he's getting in the face of NIP, and then he's got his old mate Magis to keep an eye on him and watch out, you know, the ever watchful eye towards outside. And
He isn't going to tell Device not to go for a play.
No, exactly, because it's like, you know, what can you say? And you know, you can't argue with the results either. Device has been good at finding these kills on these aggressive pushes, and he's looking to do it again. He's creeping over here towards the lobby, and he's got Dupree alongside him. Start to aggress, and they spot a man holding on, but no kill goes either way just yet. Now Device says, alright Dupree, you had a go, you gave it a nice try, but let me show you how a real master does it.
Well, unfortunately, he won't get to show because NIP have shown face towards Yard. They pushed everyone here apart from Nork, who is back lobby side on the roof. Magis holding this cross. There's no smokes down for NIP, and there's only one left in the back pocket. So Magis can free fight here if he wants it. Rez will take him down, though. They'd already spotted him. And NIP, they can go anywhere with this. They've got Yard, they've got Mini, they've got T-Roof, and you know, Nork can come in to try and get that lobby back under control. He doesn't know Device is still here. Remember that angle Device took? He's still on it. He hasn't moved a muscle, by the way, and so respect for that, but he can get caught by Nork, who comes in off this ladder late. He's not doing that right now, though. 28 seconds. NIP need to hit a site. They want A.
One of the things that we've said before with NIP is sometimes it can feel like when they get this control outside, they get a bit lost when they're going through the motions and they don't quite know what to do with it. In this round, you know, they've really taken their time and they were setting up for this A play, but so much time has gone off the clock. They just have to run in. They've got to commit, and in doing so, you know, they run into the firing squad of Astralis there. It's a bit of an awkward one, because if you're Nip, you know, you end up in that 4-on-4, the world is kind of your oyster. I think it was Plopsky going down towards B is away from the rest of the team. He has to come back up late into main, isn't really able to help out, and this is all just because the time is so low. You've got no other choice but to try and get into that site and get that bomb down. And the fact that they try and expedite the process, you know, that they pick up the pace a little too much, they have to run the gauntlet. And there's a reason why that phrase, you know, doesn't sound like it's great, because it's not. And so now, Astralis on 14, looking to take us the distance here. They've certainly made a good case for it. Device getting set up down here in secret. Ooh.
He's always been good at getting kills out, but this time they'll actually get traded after one. Popsky's upgraded, and NIP, with their backs up against the wall versus 14, are looking to save their souls in this series. Of course, the third map round the corner, if Astralis do make this happen, it's Overpass. In fact, the map NIP beat Astralis on to open EPL as well, so there's always that. Nice. Oh, good timing. Finds a shot to Rez. Going to go back for more as well. One's already crossed out, though. He's got a flick off Device. Just, what do you even do against that? Probably nothing. Probably lose. That looks like the game plan for NIP right now in a 1-on-3 with the bomb lost. Popsky, great position, but nothing to do it with. Oh, nothing to do with it, rather. And now he's been smoked off of the ramp as well. He's going to hide inside of it, wait for the fade. He can't afford to wait 15 seconds. He's probably got to go sooner rather than later. Look at that clock. It's ticking down. No one's watching this. Dupree is looking, but Plopsky is deep enough that when this fades, Dupree won't have an angle. So Plopsky can start to clear out positions and give this one a go. There's a chance. There really is.
It's one, but one bullet in the gun. Yeah, not going to survive the journey. Yugi comes on in, gets the trade. 15 on the board for Astralis. Map point. Looking to get this one over the line. Looking to take us to Overpass. I'm kind of glad that we're getting 3 maps out of this one, right? When we saw these guys take each other on, Hugo, you spoke about it already back at Pro League with the full Astralis roster and back when Lecro was in NIP. NIP looked really good in that Overpass game. And we actually saw them take that series 2-0 convincingly over Astralis. So I can't wait to see how they stack up on this map. It's a fast A play, and it might be a fast ending to this game. Ampus, while he does get one, he's gone, and all the kills come through. It's Dupree with an 8. To end things out for Astralis, 16-8, and they take us to Overpass as our 3rd map.
Yeah, we theorized a little bit, Harry, if that warm-up at the end of training for 5 rounds in a row for Astralis, just kind of came out of nowhere and then ended with them losing the map. We're going to warm them up, we're going to get them ready, because they did look so absent at the start of the day. But right now, showing up, their map pick, it goes excellently. They look in control, a dominant first half. NIP get the pistol. Astralis, all it took was the second rifle round after saving the first, and they just don't drop anything. So yeah, the Astralis we know and love are back to play, and here to take us to Overpass as the third map of the series. Remember, this is for elimination. This ain't for nothing. So whoever loses is going home. Doesn't want to be NIP. Astralis don't want that either, but we're going to have to, unfortunately, kick someone out of the server in just a moment. So join us in a minute to see who that will be.
Flashbang's effective. They have got through the smoke wall here, and Chris J, he is the final boss of the bomb site.
Now Spitty and Chris J to keep Mouseballs alive.
Oh, Chris! He's found 3! It's down to a 2-on-2! Chris, can he close this with an ace? Oh my god!
And they actually close this out. Boom, Chris. Fantastic way to start, and no scopes on him himself. Absolutely saving Mouseballs.
Hey, it's me, Lily from AT&T. I'm back, working from home, and here to help.
Hey Lily, I'm hearing a lot about 5G. Should I be getting excited?
Depends. Are you gonna want faster speeds?
I will.
More reliability?
Oh, also yes.
Better response times?
Alright, where am I going? Oh, I gotta get the bus. You know, people always get mad at destructive technology that leaves people jobless, and it's understandable. But those technologies bring in more jobs anyway. It's always a cycle that we've always gone through. It's like with farming back in the day, when they got machinery for farming. Oh, they get to... Oh, come on, that has to be some sort of Rosa Park thing. They get to ride at a special place in the bus.
Thrown away. Ents recover. Kill for Shush. We're talking the run boost from Acor. And now the aggression on A. Kills with a UMP. Like a...
So got a shot at it. Deep grenade gonna go out. It won't kill anyone, but could soften up Bubsky a bit. Time is ticking. Alu's the one with a kit. Great headshot on Roy, and now low on health is Bubsky. Hiding inside of the smoke. They know he's there. They almost take him down, and there it is! Oh no, double OT as a triple UMP kill from Aerial will save Ents.
That's so silly. I am amazed that that's panned out. 3 versus 5 into a 2 versus 2, and what a clutch. 31 kills on Sunny and Yumpy, 33 kills on Roy. That is unreal. He could have even had a 4th. It was almost there. It's great. It is fantastic.
Oh man, Mad Lions have aged like another 6 months in the span of this one map. It's just been so trying for them. And now Double Orb is back for Ents. I mean, this is the issue. They just had them. It was the perfect setup for it. They basically had a position here where they had the money low on Ents in that 3rd round. It was everything. You're not guaranteed to get that again. Ents could go into this one winning all 3 rounds on their CT side.
Yeah, that's a really good point, especially when you consider both CT halves were 11-4. So I mean, even the fact that Mad Lions went up 2-0 in overtime is a bit surprising. They've got all the money back now, but again, double up setup in the first round of this OT. Ents going to really risk the overtime economy here right off the bat. But at least you put it in you know, Alu, your star opper, and Yumpy, your star player who's having one hell of a game. Him and Sunny are pretty much matching production. Same amount of kills, same amount of deaths.
Alu here, walking right into this shot there with Shush. Just a pretty common way to peek is being made, and Sunny will be ready for it. Almost goes down anyway. That was dangerous, but the return is even better. That's middle and over at the Palace. Sergey taking down Bubsky. And wow, yeah, like I said, the problem is now that economic threat is not going to be present for Ents. Roy, though he's been doing a very good job, it's too much to ask for.
Yeah, he's quietly got up to 34 kills, leading the server. Gonna try and go for the plant, and Sunny with low HP does not want to peek and risk losing the weapon. So Yuppie's gonna finish it off as he closes the gap on the frag total of Roy. He's at 33 with his double kill. And Ents is gonna be living the dream. 19 to 18. Magic number is 22 to win the map.
Fantastic start in double OT for Ents. Again, buying that double up risky for the economy, but winning the first round with it means you just suddenly feel much better about the whole scenario. Yeah. And this round with Mad Lions never really saw what they wanted to do. They just got picked apart.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think, you know, was it a Cillian battling in the window room? I think that was looking like there was going to at least be able to find an advantage there with that fight against Sunny. And by the time that fight kind of cooled off, 3 of his teammates were dead. And that had to have been tough to deal with. Acor going for the peek and aerial. Was hoping for some cover, but good utility usage from Mad Lions. And nice smoke to put out the flames that were going to kill Acor. He's down to 14 health.
Also worth noting, both Alu and Sunny were blocked off with smokes to actually they couldn't swing to save aerial basically. Otherwise, I think they would have loved to have taken advantage of all the chaos there. Oh, look at Roy.
Oh no, Roy's gonna press the issue. Sergey just cleared this as the smoke disappeared. So Sergey has no idea, or does he? Right at the end, he caught the indication, but Roy had an advantage for some time. I like that play from Roy.
Yeah, that's very, very cool. And again, you could see it was a second away from working out. Sunny taking a little bit of damage there, but look at how far up Sergey is. That's unless if Vasily comes this way and wins the fight, then it's game on. But if he goes down, how do you push up from connector knowing that there's a guy in Palace who will never show himself until the rest of the team is there? And oh, this is a hard position to clear. Vasilian, he's gonna do it anyway. What a magnificent shot there.
What a god. It's all on Alu. He's at least got to get this kill from Vasilian, but Vasilian doesn't have to show himself. He doesn't need to peek because his teammates are already protected. So Alu creates himself some space with his own smoke, but that's not going to let him delay the plant. Yuppie coming through. Oh, a missed shot. He stops the bomb. Good response from Acor, but 15 seconds on the clock. This is doable. Yuppie might have just saved Ents one more time, and Sunny is hiding. Alu's got it done. Double kill, 20 to 18.
What a devastating way to lose a round. That, to me, looked like it was about to be purely silly coming out from Yuppie, running through the smoke, risking it all, and only getting the one kill. But then it turned out, yep, it stopped the bomb, and then it all just fell apart. What a critical shot coming in there. 20 to 18.
And remember, as good of a game as Acor's had to help them back into this, he missed a shot on Yuppie during that sequence that would have stopped him from killing the planter. Yep. He got the follow-up, but the bomb on the ground with 15 seconds just causes way too much havoc.
Oh, well, that is unfortunate.
Oh, my dear God. This game is so crazy.
It really is. He had a grenade out, and, I mean, he got the kill, I guess, in a way, but, no one's in B. And Yampi and Alu showing up inside of the kitchen. Good shot with the 1 AWP. Now that smoke is up, but not going to slow him down. He wants to keep going. Like another double kill. He is out of control. And Alu will get the one there. 21 to 18. Yampi is such a superstar.
I can't believe it. That's ridiculous. Listen, like if you go back to that first T-side overtime for Mad Lions, I think they got the opening kill 2 of the 3 rounds. They got the opening kill here in this second overtime on their T-side 2 out of 3 rounds again, and they're not able to close out any of those rounds. They've had the opportunities in overtime to get some kind of a powerful lead, but instead it's Ents, who's got 3 chances to shut this down. And remember, at the end of their T-side in regulation, they figured this out. They figured out how to win rounds. They struggled throughout the entire half. but they won the final 2. They won 2 rounds in overtime as well. Let's see what they've got here. 3 chances.
Yeah, they're gonna go quick in middle. They want to knock them out while they're off their balance. Shush and Aiko are about to be crunched here.
Well, that was pretty pointless. Okay, wait, so... Yeah, it couldn't have gone different ways, but we could have explored more, I guess. So, let's... Marcus took the bus, everybody! Interesting. Oh, this reminds me of Heavy Rain so much. You know what? Maybe you guys are judging this guy. I'm sure he's a wonderful guy. I'm sure he's gonna take great care of us. I feel really excited about this. How can he afford her, though? And bank! Use R1 to switch camera angle. So awkward. So you have to move your movement stick, everyone. Hello, I'm a gamer. I came with
You've
you.
been gone for 2 weeks, so the place is a mess.
It's not my fault.
The washing, you cook the meals, you take care of... God damn it, when the fuck's the back on now?
Swearing!
Alice!
Stop it!
Alice! Oh, that's Alice. You look after her. Homework, bath, all that crap. Got it?
Yes, Todd.
Get started down here, then you go upstairs.
I really hope there's not going to be any sexual favors, please. Hold R2 to scan the environment. Okay, so alright. We're going to clean that. Oh, thank God, game. Now this is a game, alright? A wham and simulate. I'm joking! Okay, collect the trash. Kitchen, alright. What do we get? Oh, I just gotta take... You don't start by taking the trash out, you big old dingus. What do I do now? How do I put it down? Yeah, oh, okay.
Yeah, I can get that.
Alright. Clean the counter.
I'll bring it.
Where? Oh. You nasty boy. You nasty. You dirty. Disgust. Oh, she just threw away the plates, didn't she? Look at that. Why wash the plates when you can dab on the plates? Clean the coffee tables. Excuse me. Hello. TV on. This guy eats a lot of pizza. How does she fit all those pizza cartons in that trash bag, huh? What is this magical cardboard? Plus, you can't mix. Oh, okay, she has 2 bags. Thank God. But the future is so very special. Credit card application form. Alright. And the bag is not doing. You know, if it was me, if I had papers like that, I probably would have. Oh, this is an awkward thing with controls. You're walking this direction, and then all of a sudden you're walking the opposite, and then you start walking. Whatever, I know you don't care! Look at that. Yeah, Detroit had all this really bad neighborhood, don't they? Doesn't they? Do they? I know that movie, We Have to Be Quiet, with the blind guy. Reminds me, this house reminds me of that one. You're welcome, everyone. Yes, for being so articulate.
What are you looking at?
The TV, dumbass? What do you think?
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, you get that!
Get the fuck out of here!
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'll get back to work.
I like hockey. Is that a problem? He has a curved screen. Wow. Alright, let's talk What else do we gotta clean? Report to Todd. Collect the dishes, activate the vacuum. Option tasks! Of course we're gonna vacuum. What do you think this is? Some game? Nah. I care about cleaning. What is he doing? Oh, what is that sound? What is wrong with you? I'm doing some weird drugs.
I've made a good start down here. I'll head upstairs.
Do what you have to do and stop bothering me.
Bibbidi bap, skibbity skoo. I love cleaning for you. Oh Todd, Todd is the best. Let's go upstairs, everyone. Can I not clean those up? That looks like... Can you stop me? Alright, let's make the bed. Vent the room. See, this is why you tuned in for this Let's Play. To watch someone clean in a video game. It doesn't get better than this. Oh man, she's really good at making bed. See, this is my dream. I hate making the bed. It's like one of those things I hate the most. If my sheet isn't perfectly straight, I can't sleep. So I have to adjust it all the time. I hate it, okay? Why can't we invent better sheets? Please, someone get on that. Or Androids. I mean, I'd buy an Android. I always feel so weird about, like, I don't like having a cleaning lady or something like that, or cleaning man, if that's the case. I just don't like having other people do stuff for me. But I always like machinery doing stuff for me. Like, I don't know why. Like, just dishwasher in general makes me happy. I'm like, this is so good. I don't care about this. How do I get out? Like, if you ever tried a 3D printer, it's always just so fun looking at it work. Why would I switch it on? I do with my Mac. I really like yellow, these channels. So there is a thing about rights between androids and humans. That's interesting. Another 225 jobs? Alright, we get it. It's a lot of controversy. We gotta ventilate as well. That is definitely what I wanted to play. Man, I feel like cleaning in real life now. Is that me? That must have been. Okay. Todd's room, check. We've done it all. What? I didn't hear! I love Todd. Oh, that's so Todd. I love Todd. He's so great. Oh, the toilet is stuck with Todd's poopy. Todd is just the best. I love Todd. Optional. Heck yeah, we're gonna do the optional tasks. Are you kidding me? There's options for me to clean?
I just want to tidy up your room though. I only need 2 minutes. Is that okay, Alice?
Damn, that's right, I'm so good at cleaning. Can't you teach your kids to do this themselves? Dumbass. Hey Alice. Clean your room. You doofus. Gotta get to do the shake! What is that? That unlocked something in the future. I'm gonna escape, right? Hello, arrows. Factual, friends, definitely friendly.
Sure, we used to be friends before I was reset. Maybe we can be friends again.
What do
You
you
should
like?
tell me about yourself. What you like to do, where you like to go, your favorite foods. That would really help me.
Awkward. Mother.
What about your mother? Will she be home soon?
Uh-oh. My name is
Your father
Karen.
said you chose my name. Carl. It's nice. How did you choose it?
Good move here. What did she give me? Is it a note? It's a key. Where does it go? Kara's like, I love keys. I just love keys. Ask Todd. Oh. Okay. So that's like all our memories. Jacksepticeye. I knew he was behind this after all. That son of a gun. That's the mom? That's supposed to be him? He looked a lot nicer. And she got a little bit of paint on her head. And Daddy wore a tracksuit, and no one was happy about it. And then Daddy had a Hey, I lost my arm. Oh my god. Oh, let's put it back. I wasn't hit by a car, I knew it. Alice in Wonderland. It was written by an author in Brighton, I think. Someone told me, I don't know if it's true. I live in Brighton. There's a lot of like, I don't know if this is true, but there's a lot of people. Someone built like a tunnel to the beach, and I don't know if it's true. It sounds like a lie the more I think about it. And like that tunnel was inspired Alex. I don't know. Clean bathroom. I mean, we've done this much. We might as well. I'm sure you're loving hearing me talk about your gibberish. So why the heck not? There you go. Shampoo tidy. But then, the more I think about it, you don't need an android, really. You just need a woman. I'm joking! It was a joke! That's a tiny ass mob. That's not gonna. Oh my god, this is so awkward. Why is it? What do you? I have to constantly rub it. Okay, we've dabbed on all the germs. It's time to move on, Felix. Okay, my god. I'm just trying to make the most out of the game. I'm truly enjoying it. It's really fun.
What are you doing?
I'm playing.
Yeah, what do you think I'm doing?
Is a little bit more clear. This is where he's been leaning a lot when he's had these rifles, and so Astralis, they are going to get this connector control. They're sat a man down, and Twistorp is holding the angle over here towards short from inside the site. So this map control given over by design for NIP. They're almost saying to Astralis, look, if you want to come for the A site, you can, but we are going to be here. We are ready for it. Twist waiting patiently. There's also a third man here up at the A site. That's Hampus over at Dumpster. He's going to rotate in and plays close on the truck with this crossfire set up. Now, Twist is dueling with the USP. Lands a dink onto Magis. While he does lose his mate in the form of Hampus, Twist is still alive and kicking and just retreats, falls back into the bank. Oh dear. Okay, Dupree finding a double, was ready for res at long.
Oh, the molly's good, and Plopsky's going to swing, finding that close play. He should never win that fight, but oh no, Plopsky, that is not allowed. He gets both kills in engagements that really should not be his. Snappy was low anyway, that's, certainly doesn't help him, but yeah, Plopsky jumping on the truck, finishing off the last. And yeah, there's an argument to be made that Twist, left his team out to dry there, ducking back into the bank, but I actually think he makes the safe play. It's unfortunate that his team die off the back of it. You see Snappy gets aggressive, that's right after Twist falls back, but he knows that he has teammates in the site, and so giving away the AWP would be a bit of a problem. But falling back and letting that crossfire continue to run is a safer decision so that he can play for retake. And I like that. Twist, he may have struggled back on Nuke, but I feel like we see that a lot when he orbs on Nuke CT side. I feel like he never really... I can't recall any sick games from Twist on that map. And a map like Overpass is going to be way better for him, and he's already looking like he's come to play today. 9 and 4. Ooh, he might have heard something. Astralis are moving up long. The flash missed. The shot will too. Twist has to go back to A.
Dupree's already wrapping close over here in the toilets. Rez has just missed the timing as well to get this information. He's holding on to the bottom of Con because Snappy has just put that smoke in through the choke point. Rez going to catch the timing to deal with Dupree. And as Magis went for the trade, Twist has his back. This crossfire lays waste to the push out in mid. Snappy is going to remove one. That's Plopsky going aggressive in through Monster. And so NIP has sent a bit of a stern reminder not to overextend too heavily in this round. We're still dueling, still taking these fights at short, but he will back on out over here into the A site, now joining up with old mate Hampus. And they're just going to play this one with the man advantage. They're going to play the numbers game and wait for Astralis to come to them.
Yeah, you're definitely right when you talk about Plopsky and his aggression, right? NIP want the info, they want to know where this is going, and they already thought it was A, but that kill has left 2 players at lower, which is so good for Astralis. They have a favored trade into this site, but they need the first kill, and that will not present itself. Hampus swings, dropping a second, Snappy alone, and at this point those rotates are already in. Rez on the flank, and he was B short the entire time, giving him a very quick rotation up Con. That's a good setup for NIP, right? I love it when that's something that you'll see Astralis do a lot with Dupree and Con. They let those mid players pass. Rez hides, and Twist is the only one essentially fighting solo A, right? While Rez watches connector, and then Twist draws them in. Rez waits until they go divider or toilets, and he pops out behind and gets a kill. Stalls for ages. Happy birthday to Snappy though. Did not know that. Hopefully he can get a W on his birthday. That's always nice, but right now, things aren't looking too good. Harry, did you bring Snappy a cake for his 30th?
Yeah, it's still in the shop, man. That classic excuse. Well, there was an attempt. But also, I don't know where I should be sending it. This guy's on so many different teams, apparently. I couldn't figure out where to address it. So, yeah, there's a number of problems there.
Nice.
No, I'm going to go aggressive down here short side and just wasn't ready for players to be so close. Plopsky stood out in the open as well. It feels like he's kind of asking to die at this point as he gets peeked from Monster. NIP really weren't ready for this aggression down at the B bomb site, and that feels like a bit of an oddity when you think about how often they've been ready for this aggression down at the B bomb site. Dupree gonna get thrown up on this boost to check barrels. Smoke in the way right now, and so he's gonna wait for that to fade before he goes for this peak. He's already been spotted by Hampus though, who's one step ahead, and isn't gonna fall prey to this boost anytime soon.
Surprised NIP aren't gambling with a triple B right now. It feels, Astralis have tried to end here so many times, and NIP have often just stacked it. And obviously a stack here allows you to just gamble with all your guns. You don't have a lot of money to fall back on, so you know, if you save 3 guns, that's great. But if you have a triple stack, you also have a chance. Right now it's just 2. Let's see what they can do. Twist with a flashbang, it's good. Hampers, oh baby, he mows them down. That is excellent. We love this utility from NIP. They've been throwing it all game, and those monster flashes have been brutalizing Astralis. It's not done yet though. Rez in a clutch.
Yeah, and up against Dupree and Device. 2 boys we've often been able to rely on the Astralis side. Going to try and fake the drop with the USP, throws that out, but it hasn't forced any peaks. Everyone from Astralis is grouped up here short side. They're just going to try and play the trade game. And now for Rez, this means that he needs to be taking these fights. He can't play this one off of time. He can't really fake the defuse because Astralis aren't going to overextend. He needs to hunt these players down, and he's not able to secure the kill. Device gets it, and with that, the second round on the board for Astralis. NIP back to the drawing board here. The money's in a bit of an awkward spot. I imagine they're just going to invest because Flopsky's on a double eco anyway. Man, you can see how devastating these flashes are that NIP just keep lobbing into the monster.
That could be the building block. That could be Astralis starting off now on this T side. They've been very slow, very quiet to begin this map. Maybe this is their time to shine. Heading up outside of B again. That's a bit of an Astralis classic. It's all they've done really on this T side, but it has worked. At least the last trade is good, but Plopsky won't find a second as Dupree doubles down into B, and no one else here. NIP would triple set up on A, so finally, actually, Astralis, they make a call that NIP aren't ready for, and it's going to be almost a guaranteed lost round. I see that happens to drop one through the smoke. Twist is committed. The bomb is in pit. The bomb is in pit, Harry. It's not on the site, and Astralis have just dropped this one out of nowhere. They had it in the palm of their hand. And they didn't go on the plant, they just went for the kills, and NIP, they'll deliver the kills right back. That is not a very Astralis-like round.
Oh, but Device maybe going to deliver us something juicy here. Deals with Rez, has brought both these players down low and they're grouped up. A spray transfer could be the death of NIP in this round. Device gets spotted and deals with the first. Oh, twist with the trade. And he just narrowly locks that round in for NIP. A nice try from Device. It's only him and Dupree to get kills in that round. So once again, it falls to the 2 of them to try and make something of it for Astralis. I kind of can't believe that with Dupree opening up with 2 kills into that round, Astralis kind of blundered that one away. The bomb gets lost down towards heaven, as you say, right? They drop it down in the pit. So yeah, bit of a mystery there.
Yeah, and that's the crazy thing about that. It might have just been like Dupree not realizing he had it. The reason that doesn't make sense, of course, is the fact that Astralis, there's only 2 CTs on B. They kill them both, and so it's not like Dupree was, you know, I'm sure he hears the Heaven players, but it's not like he's setting up to win a fight. He's just essentially almost setting up for a post plant, but NIP aren't in B, they're not even there, and if Astralis just stuck the plant after those 2 kills, they can fall back, they can set up in post plants, they have a huge advantage, but instead they just continue pushing, and NIP just send the rotates in, and obviously some well-placed kills from NIP, shot through the smoke, some things that, you know, obviously you can't rely on, but at the end of the day they win around, and it is Astralis' mistake. Dupree makes up for it though, an important B pick in this round. Twist is still here. He's had a great game, even without the AWP. Rifles, doesn't really matter. He is prepared. And Norca's alongside him, trying to draw them in. Twist, oh, he gets caught. The flashes are good for Astralis this time, and Hampers has had to come on rotation as well. NIP with 2 in the pit, now 1 in the pit. And Astralis are going to be able to focus on the plant, but not cover it. Oh, no! What's going on, Harry? How is Norca able to stop it? He's bought Rez time for the clutch again.
Yeah, now with a chance. Yugi gets his first kills of the game here in this round, and we need to see that continue if Astralis want to have any chance. Double to his name already, and Rez, as you mentioned, given a little bit more time. That flash is good. Rez doesn't react by firing off any shots, so they don't get the info he's here until that peak comes in. And for the time being, he's isolated this fight onto Dupree. Yugi's wrapping into heaven, and there's a kit available to Rez.
Can't see it.
He hasn't picked it up. It's down on the body that's fallen in the pit. Yugi up in heaven, and Rez tapping the bomb. Yugi just hasn't committed to the peak. Now will, and knows that he's gotten Rez off of that defuse. There's just not enough time. Yugi Even though he goes down, it is still a third round on the board for Astralis. A bit of a shame. Rez didn't spot the kit, and I don't think anyone commed it over to him. There might have been a chance had he had it.
That is definitely it, right? Like, you don't want to lay blame on anyone, but if Rez is there and he needs a kit and you had a kit and you died, like, at bare minimum, someone should be calling, like, kit on my body right in front of you. Obviously they can't see it. As you said, it's hidden in the body. We have X-ray. We know he doesn't. And I think that X-ray has really, helped us out in contextualizing a lot of these close clutches and lack of information the teams have had, and how hard it can be to win a round like that. Like, Rez, he's not thinking about the kit. He's thinking about the kill. And unfortunately, Yugi won't give it to him until it's too late. So yeah, I mean, unfortunate situation, but again, like, NIP are making a lot of these rounds that shouldn't be theirs, either theirs or very close. Think about how that went for Astralis with the man advantage, with the double opener, a trade back for NIP, and then someone swings and stops the bomb pile. Like, things like this. Like, how are Astralis letting these things happen? They have a player on short, they have a player in monster, and still that plant isn't getting covered. So, we're definitely seeing gaps for Astralis, and NIP have done a really good job of putting 8 on the board, but that money has been broken now. It's about time Astralis finally putting them onto, a low economy round with 2 guns. They've got a kit here this time at least.
Now, Zonix read through the scriptures, and he's discovered something in there about an area of the map called Long, and Astralis, they're like, all right, we can give that a go, I guess. So they've grouped up, and they've run the gauntlet here early on, and they've gotten very, very deep in the opening, 30 seconds of this round. Snappy does take a dink down here and connect it, but it's not really going to prove to be too valuable just yet to NIP. It's actually Yugi to open the round up there, and Device looking to get stuck in. A fast second kill into the A bomb site, and that spurred Astralis on.
Oh, there it is, and that's the A site crumbling now for NIP. The last man inside of it gone. It's all on the rotations, and they won't even make it out of the bank. Hampers removed, Popsky waiting to deliver him death, but actually he gets Dupree. That's an AK in his feet, but still not a feat that is really attainable. Astralis, they've already started to send lurks out to cut him off, Harry. They are so confident in Yugi on this site that Device, Snappy, and Magis have left. Like, dangerous. And to be fair, Device is still somewhat hanging around, but yeah, there's no one here to capitalize on it. Popsky, there's a kit in front of him again, but it's not like he's going to be able to get this defuse off with Yugi in the site. And Astralis are just going to win it from time. Popsky will save. Might even go in for that kit there as well. Can't. And actually it gets delivered to him. The bomb blows it right to his feet. So maybe a sign from the universe, a sign from Gaben, the NIP, they need these diffusers. 8-4 though, Astralis are coming back alive. That's their first 2 rounds in a row all game. So let's see how many more they can get near the end of the half. They've broken NIP well and truly now. It's no longer a force with a couple of deagles. It's down to flat USPs. Popsky has to be the hero of this round.
Oh, and only one man down here towards the B side. The rest of the gang are over here in middle, and Device looks like a tasty treat right now to these NIP guys. They want to try and take this AK away. Device just falls off and doesn't give anything up, and the B side's already fallen. So this 5th round is a lock-in for Astralis. They were only up against the pistols to begin with. Be no kills found today from them. So 5-8. Astralis still looking to get back into this half, and honestly they kind of already have, right? Like, even if it goes 5-10, that's still enough to give you a fighting chance in the second half of play. And it feels like Astralis have a little more to show us before this half draws to a close. I think critically as well, the fact that Yugi started to actually put some kills up in the server is always helpful. He got off to a very rough start. He was 0-10 at one point in time.
What? Twist. Okay, cool. That's reasonable. Gonna take down Device. Dupree will trade, and he will deny anyone picking up that weapon. It was only Mac 10 anyway. 5 rounds for Astralis. Better late than never. Slow and steady wins the race. Whatever you want to say about it, it's at least there. It's building. And Astralis, they could get 6 or 7 rounds here, and that would be a great half for them. So No longer is this dire, no longer is this worrying. There's 7-1 and 8-2 for NIP. Times are changing. Even for Twist, he can't afford the AWP. He's back to a flat rifle, but he has been good with it. Astralis haven't been keen to purchase their own AWP on the T side either. Sticking with the rifles. With a lot of heavy B endings, that doesn't really surprise me, right? You don't need an AWP to get into B by any means of the word. If anything, it makes it harder. And of course, the rifles are absolutely fine at post-plant on B2. NIP 3 there early. They're going to rotate Hampus up towards top. And that's where Astralis are working right now, moving through the connector, clearing out toilets, but Twist playing the smoke fade, the spam from Device, good awareness, does a lot of damage. I'm sure he heard that connection as well, so Astralis should be ready for a close player in the toilets. Do they know it's 2 though?
Ooh, Twist has caught the bomb with that peek. Oh dear, he's about to get triple peeked there from the after toilets. Rez falling back, gets himself out of harm's way, and that's definitely the safe decision to make. From here, he can fall back into a bit of a crossfire with Hampus between Dicebox and Trug. And there was even a bit of a rotation from Plotsky, who looked to rotate up. He decides against it, and that's something that NIP might come to regret, or actually maybe not. Astralis bow out of the A site. They rotate down after getting that kill. And now they try and hit B. NIP had already rotated up on out of here, but Dupree gets rid of Yugi. Now we know how he really feels about the man. And Dupree left in a 1v2 to... Oh, dearie me, that's a nice shot to follow up as well. Dupree, 4 kills, 5 kills in the round if you count Yugi. Technically, an ace.
Yeah,
but
5 kills. That is sick, and it all starts on the A site as well. Look at this. Oh, Dupree rather. Like, that's an unfortunate kill onto Yugi. He sprays the enemy and Yugi stands up into the bullet. Dear, oh dear, that would have been awful if Astralis lost the round, but Dupree makes up for it. Swift one tap and a closer to put Astralis on 8. It's all under control. It's all by design. What an excellent play from Dupree. And these are the individuals that save Astralis in these kind of games, right? Like, we know the level of these players. They're not just number 1, or they weren't just number 1 because, you know, they had such a good game plan. Although that was true, the individuals are well and truly there for Astralis. And, you know, Dupree, Device, Magist, these guys saving us, saving Astralis in this game. Oh, Snappy, he wants to join the fray too, and he'll find an opening pick down on B, finding Hampus very early on. That's the first time NIP haven't flashed that peak in a while, and they're going to pay for it.
Look at Device on the minimap. His push is something that can make all the difference for Astralis in this round. He's already securing the A site, so it's like, yeah, they lose Dupree, but he still gets to 1-for-1 in that peak, and Device is here cutting off the rotations. Twist now has to do a hell of a lot, and you can catch Yugi rotating up through the connector, but there's players all around him. There's another man in con, there's a player in toilet, there's Magic swinging out. Will get traded by Snappy. And so Astralis, they recover a 7-8 half. That's a very good recovery from the Danes, all things considered. And this game is split right down the middle in our third and final map. You don't want to miss how this one comes to a close. So join us after a quick break for that second half of play.
Don't try and call me on the telephone. Don't want to argue anymore. I can't stand when you are not near.
am I. We are as close as we can possibly get here in the third and final map of this series. At the end of the first half of play, things were initially looking good for NIP, right? They got off to a blinding start, but then Astralis grinded their way back into making this a very even affair. Moving into this second half, Astralis, they've already lost Device in the opening 20 seconds of this round, but they respond with one of their own. Magisk up on this boost, going to dispatch of Nork, and this allows Dupree and Yugi to go aggressive. They get the information that B looks clear, and so Astralis is going to preemptively rotate players up towards this A bomb site. Dupree continues on his push all the way through B. This is going to allow for a bit more of a heavier lead. Hampus again with the P250, a second kill in this round as he's just one-tapped 2 players out of existence. Yugi comes in with one of his own. Immediately the trades are always coming through for Astralis. I don't know, man, Hampus is still moving in and he's looked so confident in this pistol round with the P2. Come on, number 3. No, Magisk is going to best it. And now we find ourselves in this 2-on-2. Dupree arriving from his flank. Can him and Magisk see this one through?
Wow, that's a quick shot. He was aiming at the feet, he was aiming at the bottom of the truck, and he turns it up. Pomsky in a 1-on-2 can't close it, and Dupree with quick kills from that flank. Lovely work from Astralis, but just taking his time on the retake and just waiting for Dupree, who had such a fast forward flank. And yeah, I mean, despite the man advantages going in the way of NIP, those opening kills, that will be Astralis' round. Device, he's had a great game, but he's 0-3 at opening duels, and that pistol adds on to it. So quite the contrary to Twist, who's 4-0 in opening duels, and he's respectively top of his team. Now, you'd have to remember, of course, Astralis started T-side. Device didn't really AWP a whole lot there, and we did see Twist go for a lot of mid-peaking with his AWP, so it makes a lot of sense why the numbers are that way, but numbers don't tell the full story, and so Astralis, they are back and with a vengeance here. Most importantly, with a pistol round. They find the last 5 of the first half and the first of the second. Now it's NIP forcing, as they often do. And not only do they often force, they often win this round as well. So Astralis need to have their wits about them here, as 2 AKs and a Galil are brought into play.
We get to see a duel early on in Connector. Snappy holding this with the SMG, and Plopsky, having to readjust there, does pick up the kill. And I like that Nork's just sat here short side, right? Because now if Astralis wanted to try and get aggressive, if they wanted to try and respond to losing a man early and, go for an information play, try and take short water control, they have to worry about this little trick up NIP's sleeve, and that is Nork just sat here biding his time. Over towards long, Dupree is currently over here in long corner, playing a bit of a bait and switch setup with Device. But this whole play hinges on Device being the first man to make contact and draw the attention of NIP in towards this A site. And if he's able to do that, maybe they're not ready for Dupree up close.
Oh, Dupree's going to force him. He's going to swing here. And now he's trapped, Harry. Now he has to fight for his life. Flash is good as well, of course it is. Dupree can't see a thing, and Hampus will take him down. It's going to be Device now alone on the site. Those fast rotates are coming up, but he needs a kill here. There are tag players, there are opportunities for Device, but nothing's been given to him. Missed 2 shots now, going in for a third. It's a leg, but a leg is not enough. They are in a 3-on-5. Even with all players here for Astralis, it's not going to be easy. Oh dear, Device has got a kill. Max has finished off the low player. There's a trade for Hampus. Device's scout hits a 2-for-1, and he's going to kill Hampus and leg Nork in the process. He's stuck in a 1-on-2. The bomb's back on long. There's 10 seconds, Nork. You got to run right back. You got to pick that one up if you want any chance at this round. And now that audio is given everything Astralis need, and they will just push out off the back of it, not letting him plant. Yugi shutting it down, and Astralis taking the lead right back out of the hands of NIP. How on earth do they win that round? I know they're stacked. I know there's 3 there, but Device hits some absolute bangers with this scout.
Dupree doesn't know it, but he might be in for a bit of danger in this round. Players get out through top connector, but Dupree is just about dodged the danger that was presented in this round. Now, it is only these pistols for NIP, so we're not expecting too much to go their way. That's not to say it's impossible. Dupree holding on to the toilets, playing a little bit close, playing with fire perhaps, as 3 players reside on the other side of this divider. Dupree lining up this crossfire with Device, and that's going to...
Couple of those grenades. NIP, they just want the B-bomb site. That's all they've really focused on all round. So Astralis has actually begun a second man rotation down. Device actually reconsiders and will hang around with Dupree on A, but I imagine that will change very soon as NIP set full util into this B site.
Oh yeah, the Molotov forces Yugi out into the open, and Res, while blind, is able to deal with another. Magist falls shortly thereafter, and this B site belongs to NIP. Device arriving, but the flash keep him off the angle for a moment. Smoke down at short, and Device isn't being given anything here by NIP. He's waiting for Dupree, and Dupree's already backing out of this round. He's already looking to save, so Astralis aren't even going to give this one a go. Actually, I say that. They're sending Dupree all the way back through T-spawn. Feels like with how long they've left it, this is just going to be a save, and they're waiting to try and take these players down on the exit. And, you know, this is pretty typical for Astralis, especially when they have these leads. They do like to just play things safe and play by the numbers. They're looking for the long game, and they were hoping to do some economic damage there as NIP left the bomb site, but only getting 1 kill and losing Dupree in the process maybe doesn't feel incredibly worth it for Astralis. They're going to be buying anyway, but they would have loved to have had Dupree dropping a gun over and bringing that much more utility into the round as a result.
Yeah, we know Astralis love these B executes on the T side. They showed us a lot of that in the first half, but NIP do that as well, and they have really, really good utility in that round. They molly the close monster position, which was such an annoying position. The NIP played all first half, and Astralis couldn't really deal with it. So it's good to see NIP, you know, countering the spots that they know are viable and that they know Astralis are going to run. So good Molotovs, more flashes to follow, and they just keep Astralis out of the site. Save provides a buy, and Yugi is going to make it worthwhile, dropping the first man in. But this is a commitment. NIP, they're not messing around. They're not playing no games, but maybe they should have been, because Astralis are already here with 4. Finding those first 2 kills is going to be quite the hole that NIP have to dig themselves out of. Again, the good utility landing towards the barrels of the pit, denying Astralis position in the site. But NIP, they're not really focused on plant. They probably want the kills here. They haven't got a frag to their name yet. Finally, Popsky with 1, but it's traded onto Twist. Double down for Magist, and he's done damage to the third. The Snappy will snap away. Astralis, 11 rounds on the CT side. Another strong B defense. They make up for it after losing the last. And NIP going in very early, basically a contact play. They knew Astralis didn't have utility, so that's probably the reason that NIP wanted to go so fast. But if anything, that's a 2-for-1, or it's a double-edged sword, because you know they don't have utility, so what have they got? Rifles, and that's all Astralis are relying on, winning their fight. Boy, they win every single one. 11-9, and attack pause for NIP. Money is not in a good state either for the Swedes. This is looking really, really good for Astralis right now. They might just be able to take this series away. We are at one point, at least back on Train, where it looked like this was going to be a blowout. I mean, NIP, they were 15-7 up. and Astralis still made that one competitive, and boy was it worth it in the long haul, winning their map pick and leading in the third here for elimination to get NIP out of this tournament and to take on Vitality.
Oh, did Twist see that? Yeah, he has now. Device is able to escape from that. He's not keen on sticking around. I can't say I blame him. Oh, he hides. He hides in this little cubby. And with Dupree and Snappy both challenging from inside the site, they might not know Device is here. He's also dropped this smoke, but it's got a gap on the left-hand side. Now, NIP are going to throw a smoke of their own and start to push on in. So this long area is a very weird one indeed. There's two players on the other side of these smokes. And Twist and Plopsky are more than ready for it. They spam the smoke, they find the kills, and now they're going to hold down the back. Twist going aggressive, armed only as Deagle, looking to get stuck in. For Magisk and Yugi, this might just have to be the save, which is a bit of a shame considering this was only a partial investment from NIP with a goal of buying up in this follow-up round. Yugi's still hanging about, trying to make this, pad those stats of, you know, deny any of these weapons being saved.
I think Astralis expected more attention on that double long setup, but NIP had actually no idea. Rez ran through the site and he cleared everything and ran right past. And Astralis, they hear this and they basically panic because they didn't expect the execute to happen then while they were boosting over the smoke that you talked about. And so they just start spamming the smokes and shooting. And because NIP have nothing to lose, they go, well, we'll shoot right back. And the pistols just overwhelm Astralis. I honestly think if Astralis don't shoot there, if they hold their fire for just a moment, NIP might walk past them and they might get more than just Rez. That was the only kill. You see Twist right there. He just gets a shot through the smoke. Popsky does the same. 2 kills in the site are kills that NIP don't even see their opponent, and that's because Astralis are shooting back. So yeah, obviously, you know, it's great with hindsight, it's great with X-ray and overview, but Astralis, they don't know that. They don't know that NIP don't know they're there. So that could have gone a lot better for Astralis. Instead, this game continues to deliver on all fronts. It's so competitive. NIP around behind, but a kill ahead, and in a 4-on-3 they're waiting, pulling the brakes and asking Astralis to make a mistake. Will that happen though?
Yeah, the temptation must be there for Astralis, right? Like you're a man down, you're in this 3-on-4, and there's still so much time left that they might get tempted to try and push the extremities of one of these bomb sites, and that's what NIP are hoping for, right? They're just holding across the map, waiting to see if Astralis come creeping into their crosshairs, and if that doesn't happen, looks like we might just see them grouping up over here in mid. Nork is still down outside of Monster. Snappy spots players over here in middle, and he's going to call for a rotation. So you'll see Yugi getting his rotation up. In through CT now. He's going to join up with his friend inside of this A bomb site. Snappy trying to turn this smoke into a bit of a makeshift one-way, but he's arrived a little too late. And was he there a little bit sooner, he might have seen these players crossing down into the connector. Ooh, he's creeping in. He's going forward. Yugi's gone back down to B, and I think Snappy is anticipating that this is going to be the B play. That's solidified even more as Nork gets spotted down in Monster. And now it becomes all too clear that it's not B at all. It was a bit of a double fake there from NIP. As now they try and move into A. Yugi does get here ahead of time, and is armed with the Deeg on truck. He's deleted Plopsky. Now just Rez to find, does land the tag, brings him down low, and Magisk flanking in through the connector is able to solidify that round. Astralis, they actually win that one out, in spite of being quite the disadvantage and having this fake throw a bit of a spanner in the works.
Yeah, say what you want about Yugi, man. You know, he went 0-10 at the start of the game. He looked awful, but he's recovered well. 8-15, not like a pretty scoreline, but the way in which he's been doing this and some of the kills he's had have been very important kills. You know, so yeah, at least recovering here, and I think that's had a lot to do with the fact that Astralis are now back in control. That was around that NIP were favoured in, remember, and Astralis are going to take it away with pistols mainly. So yeah, just no clear sight as to where this map is going, and that's exactly what I like. You know, you get that a lot with these Scandinavian matchups. Obviously, that level of familiarity is nice. And NIP, what have they got left in the old brain? Any ideas? Because the money, well, it's not exactly going to bail them out of this one. Deagle, Glils, and AKs. Astralis going fast towards middle. We've really not seen any AWPing here, and of course, it's been back and forth in the second half, without a doubt. So it's not like Device has been, super rich and able to get that gun in play, but I'd like to see that come through soon if Astralis can find some money. He's been taking these mid spawns, but just with a rifle. Snappy in the connector. Ooh, that's a messy spray. He's going to fake the reload, dropping a grenade. Dupree comes and bails him out. That's a huge team play effort there from Astralis, keeping Snappy up in a real predicament. But now NIP know there are two cards, so they might just speed up the pace towards A. They're not watching it. Only one man looking, and Dupree just swings out for the kill. Device hasn't left the toilet. Snappy was here from the start, and even though NIP knew it, knowing is half the battle, Popsky trying to find the other half, and he's got 3 more to get. Got the bomb.
Yeah, he didn't actually retrieve it just then when he walked over the top. So Popsky's going to go back into the danger once again. 45 seconds left. He's hoping that he catches someone over aggressing, but it's like even then, right? Even in the one, like say he gets the kill and a 1v2 is 15 points of health. They know where he is. Time is also his enemy, as well as his enemies, perhaps unsurprisingly. So Popsky looking for any avenue back in, and Device going aggressive into the top of mid has given him a pathway towards this A site, but you've still got Magis to get past, and these aren't the kind of shots that Magix often misses. He spots it, gets the information, Device comes in, wrapping back from that aggressive mid hold, and Astralis, they're going to find a 13th. NIP, they will be kicking themselves if this is really starting to slip away from them. You think about how one-sided Overpass looked earlier on in this, Hugo, and the fact that Astralis had to claw their way back in. Well, now they sit in the lead. This was what?
1-8-2.
Yeah, 8-2 at one point in time.
Damn. I think NIP in the next rifle round, they might just have to fall back into one of these B executes. That's what really the only thing that's worked for them in this T side, and even then, you're saying it's worked. I mean, not consistently, not every time. So right now, mid is a bit of a mess. It's a bit of a massacre, and the smoke is an insult to the injury provided by Astralis, cutting NIP off of long. You can go get that gun in party. Dupree has dropped a weapon, but it's being watched by Astralis. Actually, nice. Orc does get off of the
Okay, how
ground,
many
going for a
days?
fight.
Out of 8 diamond
Astralis,
with
they're just
fortune
play
2.
right now with a man outside of T-Sport. This is a very weird setup because
what the
NIP in theory can walk con to B, and there's nothing that can stop them. There's nothing that can hear them either. But as far as it's just banking on that, that's not happening, and if it does, they can retake as 4. So it's like it's not a problem for Astralis. The only hole in the defense here, but even then, Device. Oh, he's found timing, I think. And if they make any noise in this position, which they're about to, with Snappy walking forward, Device should have this one dead to rights. Oh, no turns. He catches it, but are they ready for Snappy?
Oh, they've spotted him. Oh, they land the first Eeg shot, but Snappy will respond. Nork now. He's had a very quiet game, and that's going to continue with Snappy just nailing it. 14 on the board for Astralis as they look to try and get this one over the line. As an investment for NIP, but this could be one of their last if they're not able to find success here and now. Honestly, I feel like, in a sense, I know NIP have had a big roster change of their own in bringing Hamper Sim, right? But it feels like they kind of have more on the line than Astralis. A lot of people writing Astralis off, obviously, with the roster changes that have come on through and the short amount of time that they've had to adjust. NIP are trying to show us that this was like a long-term game plan, and this is the squad that they're looking to keep rolling with. It's not the case that you've got players like subbing in on a short-term basis.
Yeah, and just to add on to your point, right? Like, of course, you make the argument. Oh, that's excellent. The Doja wallbang. Actually, no, the seized wallbang. What am I saying? Either way, yeah. If you look at the results of Astralis recently as well with this team, that's why I think it's so odd to see NIP losing. Because, like, yeah, okay, Astralis is, surprise, surprise, we all knew it, but. We look at them in Blast, and they had a really rough week. They lost to Ents, they lost to Vitality, they lost to NIP there on their opening game. They even lost to BO3 to Mousesports 2-0. So, yeah, there's just no results for Astralis in the last week, apart from their win versus Saw. And right now, they've shown up to play today, and I'm really glad to see that, right? If they win this series, they take on Vitality in the lower bracket. So there's still life here for Astralis in this tournament, in this series. NIP, do they have anything left in the tank? 2 rounds away from a loss. Device might have the shot that sends them there. That's great. Finding Rez, Molotov at the door. You could not enter B. NIP, it's Devices. And he'll just smoke it off and fall back safely. 20 seconds. The Ninjas have to go, Harry. They've got to go. Doesn't matter where, they've just got to hold W.
Yeah, they're going to try and run the gauntlet into A. 10 seconds left. This bomb has to come down. And with 2 players here, Snappy and Magis can both set up and are ready for this. They lock it in. It's map and series point now for Astralis. 15 to 10 NIP with no bomb plant presenting itself. The money isn't even in a good spot either, right? It's not like one of these situations where you can look at it and go, well, at least they've got full buys, right? At least they've got everything they need, because they really don't. Like, you look at this round, there is next to no utility on the NIP side. They are very much relying on winning these fights, and that's not something they've really been able to do reliably here on this T side at all. Combine that with the fact that Device is getting to dot his AWP, he's gone aggressive into mid, and he gets the info that no one's crossed. Wow. This is allowed for a B side stack, and Dupree just tearing them apart from the connector. There is a 3rd man here, but it's Rez with the bomb, and that could be a real disaster for NIP. Dupree never spots it, he never sees this man up close, but I think Snappy did, jump peeking for the info. Dupree still fighting. Is this another one where Dupree's able to just single-handedly close this last round out? He's done a lot, he's gotten 3, and now it falls to Twist to try and get 3 or 4 of his own, I guess, if NIP want to keep themselves in this game. Going to take a very lengthy rotation, 1v2, and all the time in the world, but that's the only friend he has right now. Ooh, Device is going to hear this. Device has heard him rotating. Ooh, but Twist playing the mind games, and Device on the angle. Oh no, the quick switch, it couldn't be worse timed. He gets the kill anyway. And a 1v1 now for Twist, an AWP in hand, his weapon of choice, 3 points of health. 1v1 versus Snappy.
Snappy's rolling the dice at this point, right? He doesn't want to move, and as a CT in a position like this, obviously it's the wrong call, but I think Snappy makes the right call by not moving. You don't want to be caught on rotation as Twist picks his side, because at the end of the day, it is 50-50 to a degree. Snappy, unfortunately, the problem with this position is it's so far away from A that he won't be able to walk through CT. He's just going to have to run. And now he knows. 10 seconds, he's not seen anyone. It's got to be A. There's the part to guarantee it. And Snappy's going to run on the flank. This is a better idea than going CT. It's very loud if you go up those stairs. And Snappy, oh, is he making noise? Does Twist know? I think he does. He's heard everything. Twist is in the 3 position. Snappy's not going to check it. And that is the clutch. Twist showing up here, man. He's looking good. 25 kills, was silent on Nuke on that CT side, but he has shown up today. And Hampus as well, also at the top of the board. That's good for Hampus. He was struggling individually when he joined this team, and we know he had big boots to fill with Lekro being a very capable player. But I think, if anything, it points to the players of NIP who have 10 kills, 16 kills, 13 kills, Rez, Popsky, North. We need a little bit more out of these guys if they actually want to take this win in OT, because that's where it will need to be.
Especially because, think about someone like Nork, right, and think about the impact he's had on every map across this series, and it's just usually the impact he's having for NIP. It's normally massive, right? If you think back to Nuke, it felt like Nork was one of the only guys in this server fighting the good fight for NIP. And so to see him fall silent here at such a critical juncture, it really is kind of saddening for the Swedes. Now, they're only up against pistols in this round, but Magis with a hell of a flick. Hampus just got wiped off the face of the earth. And now they set up to try and hit B, but Astralis have got 4 players stacked here. It's only the pistols, but they still might be enough. Magis, oh my goodness, a 3rd! What is he doing? He's somehow made this round feel doable. Magis, come on, man, this has been stellar. But surely it gets put to a stop soon. Magis, so patient, finally dealt with by Rez. Device still sitting close, looks for the trade, and Rez gets caught looking the wrong way. It falls onto Twist once again. Dupree up through short. Twist with a hell of a flick of his own, and down to the 1v1. This round is chaos, but Twist is going to deliver the clutch. NIP, 12 to their name. A damn good try from Magis. One hell of a D ground from him. Each and every one of these kills is, well, maybe not this one. This one's sick, but that's ridiculous. The 3rd. Oh my goodness. Either one of these teams want this so much, Hugo. They're both fighting tooth and nail. And this is incredible.
Twist just won't give up, man. He will not stop. He will not drop. And even though Dupree got the info, I think Astralis were probably a little bit scared of that 2-on-1, not wanting to mess it up. Dupree got the info. He heard Twist drop his gun, and he actually could have peeked while Twist had a Glock out and no primary weapon, but he didn't. He waits for his teammate, and like that's the right play, of course. But that actually loses Astralis the round because no one kills Twist when he's viable. But yeah, they fight him when he's got a gun, and that's just an unfortunate round. But boy, oh boy, are NIP giving us everything in this series. Astralis, never known to have problems closing games, but this is not the Astralis that we know anyway. So can they push it over the line? Another execute. These have been great towards B for NIP. They don't have a great buy behind it though. Double Mac 10. They're going to have to get in the face of Astralis.
Oh, Yugi down in the pit just gets deleted. It's going to fall to Magis to try and have a stellar hold once again, but he does have Snappy fighting valiantly alongside him. Is it going to be enough? Rez and Plopsky don't seem to think so, as they've taken this B site by storm. Device is left to try and save the AWP. And NIP, 13 rounds to their name now, as this one will get given over. Hugo, I wasn't believing it first, right? It didn't look like Nip had it in them, but in these last few, some big clutches from Twist maybe has spurred the rest of the gang on and has reminded them just how doable at least seeing this game through to an OT is. They've broken the money of Astralis again, and Device, this AWP is going to be all they have in this follow-up round. So maybe a 14th loaded in the chamber for Nip, as long as they're able to get past Device and his dastardly AWP in round 29.
This is huge for Astralis that they're still here though, right? Like in the Danish group of death, they were in a group with G2, Heroic, and North. 3 of 4 Danish teams, and Astralis come out second in the group just below G2. North being the one team who didn't make it through. And Astralis, it's for good reason here. They might be able to continue in this tournament. They have 2 rounds to guarantee that fact before things get tricky. And boy, are they going to get tricky. If NIP brings us to OT, you have to remember the momentum factor as well, Harry. That'll be, 5 rounds in a row for the Ninjas. So they are, really going to be feeling it and ready to take us there. Astralis having an eco round here with that solo AWP. It's very important Device survives this round, no matter how it goes, if he wants to bring that in the follow-up. There is lost bonus, of course, for Astralis for round 30. And that's why everyone's kept just above $2,000. They're going to be fine to buy, but ooh, this is on a nice edge.
Oh.
We've seen both teams win ecos and get very close as well. So if Device can provide, an opening kill or 2 here and set his team up to run an aggressive pistol round on a bomb site, then maybe this is winnable. Even rounds like this are ones you can't count Astralis out of. Nice fashion long scares these teams a little bit, but no one's pushing off the back of it. Device is playing toilet, so he's actually going to give up the A site here essentially and try and fight for this position instead. His team have begun a rotation up, and look at this call for Astralis. I love it. They are sneaking 3 up from B, which has been silent all round long. They have no reason to believe it's anything but A, and they are correct in their assumption.
Just goes the Eagle again. Can he deliver? Does find the first, but it gets traded almost right away. Device is off. Nails one down towards toilets, but Rez is hot on the heels, and the trade comes in. Down to the 2-on-2. Yugi and Dupree armored only USPs right now, but an AWP's been retrieved for Dupree. 1v1, as Yugi was somehow able to remove a man before he goes down, and it's Twist once again. He has clutched so many of these rounds to get NIP here. Is it gonna
Holy shit, Twist is fucking god. What the
a 1v2
fuck?
for a brief moment, and Twist, the clutch king of Nip, has kept the dream alive once again. 14 on the board now.
I've got to say, Astralis needs so many props for trading in that round, man. They set up so excellently. Just with the first line of defense, Device hits an AWP shot, a player hides on the dice, denies the bomb part, delays it. There's just so many levels, so many layers there for Astralis, and they're not going to win it, but that was a full eco aside from the AWP, and Device only gets away with I think 1 kill, maybe 2. So great attack from Astralis, and they've softened up the money of NIP. Not that matters, it's the last round here. And I think Twist wanted to save that ult. He looked at it, but then he looked away. I couldn't tell. The timer ended, so maybe he wanted it, maybe he didn't. But let's remember, he's clutched all these rounds with the AK, so maybe this is the right call after all. Looking for 30 kills and looking for 30 rounds. NIP in the final one of regulation. We have that double ult for Astralis. dupreeh is alone in the toilet here, and he is gone from the round.
Vice going to try and get this trade, sets himself up over towards short, and is very aggressive in his nature in this round. Doesn't have armor, that's something to bear in mind. The aim punch could wreck him here. 3 players at long for NIP. Two meandering their way in through the toilets. Vice to bypass the toilet twos, but Magis gets dropped back in the site.
Device mati.
Caught out of the divider. Yugi and Snappy left in
Fix
this retake,
or
not just
that.
Yugi, and I feel like, you know, we never get to see Yugi gone in this off. Show us why. This man can sometimes don this, tries to land the no-scope, and it
Oh, what the
doesn't
fuck,
go.
Yugi?
Popsky gets deleted, but still 4 players to find for Yugi. Talk about a trial by fire.
Oh,
Alphys is going
shit.
to get rid of him, and we're going to overtime, Hugo. 15 to 15,
Oh,
NIP.
shit.
Really, it feels like on the back of Twist
Oh,
clutching, have been able
shit.
to get to overtime.
Oh,
Now they're looking to try and make their way back into this series yet.
Yeah, undoubtedly Twist. Without his 3, I think two in a row, and their third separated by a round. Without those clutches, this game is done. It's already over. Astralis have had 15 for some time. That's a 5-round comeback from 15-10 for NIP. They're going to take it the distance, and my oh my, this has been an excellent game. To think this is for elimination as well, for all the marbles. And they just don't want to let go. A PGM has dropped, Harry. I imagine that's the case for you too.
So, what? Okay.
Russell, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, that's something.
I can. I tried to find the other program feed, Hugo, but we don't have it right now. So maybe there's something cool going on.
Ah, there it is. I think it's back. Okay.
Wow.
Thanks
Okay.
for
Yeah.
sticking
It's
with
like
us.
we all said, right? Like it's a great game, and we don't want to miss it. But sometimes you got to miss some of it. Let's see Yugi. He's not missing right now. He shuts down North with the push down towards the B site. Yugi. For the barrels, as the player gotten past him. Doesn't know that. So concealed in Yugi's smoke is Hampus. He's gone completely silent, just waiting, so patient. Drops Yugi, can he follow up? He kind of needs to, he doesn't. Magisk,
What the fuck?
dealing with him. Keeps it in the advantage of Astralis. Device snuffs out another. Rez falls and Popsky shortly thereafter. It's all onto Twist again, but this time
Twist.
a 1v4.
1v4.
Surely this is asking too much from him.
A little more unrealistic this time. He's even being flanked as well as a timer on this play, and he needs to move. He's already spotted Magis. That's going to keep him here. Not for his best
Guardian,
Device on the wrap round with a double. There's a double ult to be saved as well. Device shoots it off into the atmosphere. It's not a worry for Astralis, right? 16k. Not playing that major rule set. We have real overtime money, and luckily enough, they can buy orbs until the cows come home. Astralis finding the first emoji, that's huge as well, Harry. Think about how this is a 5-round comeback for NIP with the momentum in their favour, with a good T side, and they lose the opener. Astralis realising it's not done until it's done. If there were any team to know that, it would be these guys. Pre, what a fast play out mid. I don't think Rez has heard it either. Flash is good, but no one's going to capitalise, and Rez doesn't want to swing this tight corner anyway. dupreeh might go aggressive. Twist. Oh, timing is everything. He's pulled out his pistol. dupreeh has a chance here. The grenade is in, and he hasn't been spotted. Twist gets away with his gun and fires off a shot. Rez now knows a man is close. He saw that grenade come from Device. Snappy in connect and moving off at the worst of times, but he does recover the shot, finding a trade to Plopsky. He needs to watch his back as well, falling quickly as Device takes up the middle area with the orb. He is 30 kills deep after that last round. This bomb is leaving B for NIP, where they have 2 players sat right now Oh,
Nice
Rez.
Rez.
Big kill onto Device, and they can speed up towards A, which is where the bomb wanted to go. Astralis know it though, and they've immediately caused a huge rotation of their own. 2 towards the top, 1 more on B throwing utility, just to keep NIP out of the site.
Snappy's often look good in these like very important, pivotal anchor moments where he's got to hold the site down, and this is very much one of them. Players coming his way, Nork bests him right away. Magis now, it's his turn to try step up, and step up he shall. He's gotten a double. Rez comes in with the trade, and it's left onto Yuki. Once again, he's donning this off. He needs to show us why now more than ever in this 1v2. Not going to give away his position, doesn't really find too much damage onto Twist, and now positioning into the bank. Twist is already on this angle. This is a damn near impossible fight for Yugi to win. Missed shot from Twist is going to give Yugi a little bit more room to maneuver. Look out into the open. Lands the no-scope on a Rez, and now the 1v1. Twist
what the fuck?
hidden on the truck, trying to ride away with this round.
No. Oh my god.
Gets no-scope back.
Holy shit.
His own medicine.
What
NIP 16 on the board. They tie this up once again. Last round of the first half of OT about to begin.
Oh my god.
And I feel like the team that is able to take this 2-round lead, or sorry, like a 1-round lead, I guess.
What is going on?
It is the one that might be sure to get this over the line. Because both of these halves have felt so competitive. NIP desperately trying to make all this comeback not be in vain. They're going to stack up outside of the B site early on. Nade stack onto the boost, doesn't find any damage, and that's going to give away. NIP have a lot of players stacked up over here towards Monster.
It's only going to get confirmed further by the fact that Astralis have the smooth middle spotting as well. So NIP, they've gone for a lot of BXX in regulation, and Astralis going to be ready for it now. Matches big push up. He finds Hampus, knew it was coming. The barrel poked around the corner and gave Magis a bit of information. NIP leaving B, I think, is the right call here, especially after that kill. Astralis is stacked lower, and they've actually fallen back a little bit. Denied information is to pre, but he still holds onto the toilet. Smoke at the front side of it. NIP are going to walk through that smoke. That is
fuck.
crazy play, but they've actually traded positions.
What
Who's
the
on the outside.
fuck?
This is good for him though, because if they commit, if they go into this orbit device, well, he may be on a bit of a chopping block. Dupree's on a flank, and he can do so much work from behind. Device showing what he can do with this orb, finding Twist, who's been the clutch king for NIP. This round might be Astralis' after all, but the trades blink and you miss it. They're back in favor of the Swedes. Device dead on the site. Nork was ready for the rapid Dupree, who maybe pushed maybe 2 seconds too early, and NIP find a plant. Snappy finds a timing, but Nork is in the toilet, so any noise Snappy makes is going to get heard.
Ooh, flash goes up, Molotov's extinguished, but Plopsky holding the smoke. He's mowed them both down. Snappy falls after. And NIP, they win out this first half of overtime, 17-16. For anyone who is just tuning in, this has been such a ludicrous third map in this series. There was a time where NIP are 8-2 up. Then coming into the second half, after a stellar comeback to go, 9-6.5 or 8-7.5 rather, Astralis are the ones to reach match and series point first. Then NIP go on a 5-round streak of their own to take us to overtime, and now it's them sat in the driver's seat. The magic number we're looking for is 19 rounds, and NIP, they're just 2 away from getting there. Twist in his AWP does get bested over towards long by Device. An early man advantage taken here for Astralis. Now they might look to slow things down a little bit.
Yeah, with overtime, everything goes out the window, but I want to draw, the conversation of regulation back into play. The first half, Astralis went down 8-2 to the CT side of NIP, and, it took them a while to recover, but when they did, when they figured out the solution, they got 5 at the end of the half. Is that going to be, oh wow, what a shot. Device, he's had enough. Look at him, he's just running in. He's going to take him down with a pistol, and on a 3k at the moment, maybe even trying to ace this, but just will steal away 1. But at this point, Astralis is just happy to have the round. It's not done yet though. Popsky, he has really gotten back into this game from a slow start in the first half. Nice up close, Popsky's found him, 5 bullets in the mag, and well, might need to reload the grenade. It's going to make matters worse, and Popsky, surely no chance in this clutch. The second Yugi gets contact, Magis will swing. There's no way Popsky's going to be able to isolate these fights. Reload has to come through. Here comes the push. Magis out wide, and he waits for no one. Astralis up to 17. And boy, oh boy, Device, man, he has been a pleasure to watch today.
Fuck.
Look at this hunt onto North. Despicable. And this is it. First and 19, 2 in a row, or a second OT. Either one's available. The Orcs are out in full force. We've not had Nork on a CT Orc all game long, but it's nice to see him with his weapon of choice alongside Twist. Twist being up in the toilets alongside Nork, playing short, set up with Reds. So very heavy towards A. Stars are working connector right now to Rez. They will find that kill. He has an off angle, but it doesn't deter Dupree finding that pick and moving up to mid against these Orcs.
Poor Yugi, answering the call, delivers a double. And that there has opened up a path into this B-bomb site for Astralis. They're rotating back. They're quick off the mark to try and seize this opportunity while they've got it. And a bomb plant will be found at a bare minimum here for Astralis in a 4-on-2. Twist and North on the other side. Double AWP in the retake. I often say this is anything but ideal. It's going to be hard to find these kills required. Astralis not going to give anything up, and as Twist is forced to commit into the site, he swings on in. Snappy's holding for him. North gets dinked as well, and that's him retreating from this round. Astralis, they're going to reach match and series point first once again. 18 rounds to their name. NIP, they need 1 to lock in a double overtime after this, or else Astralis will be walking away with the victory, and this entire comeback that NIP had to attempt is all in vain. And Device might even take the AWP away. Nork, the AWP isn't even a guarantee. They've just missed the timing. It's the misroll of the dice. Oh, Nork missing that shot. Matches to Snappy down to the bomb, and Device gets the kill. It's chaos at the end of the round. Ultimately though, Magisk and Snappy dying hurts nowhere near as much as it does losing Nork's AWP at the end of that round. Yeah. He only had $2,000. His money is gone.
I didn't look, so I don't know if they were trying to escape, but I'm just going to presume that they both sat on the site and died, because it's last round. They have unlimited money. It physically doesn't matter. Just guarantee the round win. Make sure no one's sticking the bomb. They didn't know where he was. But losing the AWP is a bit of a problem for Nip, because they actually can't afford the rebuy, the second AWP. And so, you know, they could have if they took some hits elsewhere, but they won everything. And that's actually a bit of a problem. But problem created by Device. He's made many in this matchup, at least for NIP. North pushed up the flash, good flash, but the shot is to be desired. He will get a kill, but Dupree is so quick on the trade. Him and Device have just been unbeatable. And Magist, I mean, all three of them have been sick, really. Top of the server, those three, and Astralis a round away from victory, or a round away from starting it all over again. Device silently dropping. That's important because Twist is close to the toilet. And Device is ready for this one. The flash is in. Twist hits the shot before it pops, but there should be a trade. There's not. Magist doesn't want to lose the bomb, so he doesn't go back in, but he actually had a chance to get that kill while Twist was full white. It's a bit of a problem. Astralis a man down. Double OT looming.
Double otak, double. Kenapa ada jet? Emot itu cuy. Double otak.
Rotation's already coming through, and Plopsky's just spotted the man of monster. The flash dodged, and Plopsky able to offer up the kill. NIP trying to take us to a second overtime, and it's looking like they're going to get us there. Dupree left in the clutch, but a 1v4 that's not happening. We're running it back again. Double overtime. Here we go.
I've got nowhere else to be, Harry. Let's do it. Let's just keep going. Why not spend the entire day here on Overpass? Yeah, I'm glad it's on this map as well, right? Like the other two, not really blowouts, but Train was a 15-7 that NIP took a while to close, and then Nuke was, Nuke was a blowout. 11-4 T-side for Astralis, 16-8 finish. The second they got guns, they closed the map. So, yeah, this is nice to end it all competitively, but who will end it is the question, and when will they end it?
Will they end it?
Will they end it? So many questions, so little answers, but Norg looks to provide a bit of sustenance in this round. He pushes towards the short area with one. Plopsky escapes, luckily enough, as the B play comes through, and he full white saves his teammate on the barrels. Dupree had that kill dead to right, but instead NIP hold the advantage as Astralis commit through the monster.
Rest. Booga, booga, boom.
Mate could stand to do a lot of damage, and it really has. Oh,
What the?
Oh dear, the orc down from heaven.
Yo,
As
Res.
lock this round in for an IP.
Yo,
Surely
Res.
it all falls onto Yugi in a
What?
1v3. 47 points of health and a player over at short side. Yugi getting pressured from seemingly every angle, just doesn't know where to look. And it's NIP to find the first in our second overtime. 19 rounds to their name. Anyone wondering, 22 is the magic number we are looking for. This was filthy from Rez.
Yeah.
Kapan coba Muhammad?
Oh, so clean. And there's a tiny gap in the smoke, but because of the height advantage, it like massively favors him. And of course, he has a scope as well, which certainly doesn't hurt. Taking a scope in this round off of his mid spawn, he will give it back to Twist, but he's looking for a pick, and he hits a shot. He hits a 14 damage AWP shot. Boy, that is not the most standard, but I guess he'll take it, right? What else can he do? Gives that gun back to Twist, who will hang around in the toilets. He managed to get a kill here last time and fall back. It's going to be another long flash missing for Astralis. Goes deep, and Twist is holding a tight angle with 2 kills. The both stopping Rez at the corner. Going to come back in for more, but he and Twist will not let it go without a fight. 3
Oh,
and it might just be 20 here for NIP. Astralis have 2 men up to stop this.
What the fuck? Pog.
Snappy has retrieved the bomb, and he's going to look to join up with Magisk over here towards mid. There still isn't a lot for Astralis to go off of in this round, and to make matters worse, Plopsky's position down towards short allows for a pretty heavy lean in towards this A bomb site from NIP. They've still rotated Hampus down towards B and split this 2-2. Which is an interesting decision considering Plopsky's aggression. He can't keep an eye on Monster, so I guess you justify it like that, and you're pretty comfortable taking this fight and then rotating based on where the engagements come through. Now Twist has seen these players at long. That's going to prompt the rotation from Hampus back towards A. He starts to make his way up now. Astralis trying to pressure this long area, and Twist swings on out to take the fight.
Ooh,
now back
ace.
on it with the AWP, and he's on for the ace. Twist. He's been the clutch king, but now he just wants to take this whole round by storm. 4 kills in it. It's left on to Magic. One little time. Nork's going to finish things off. Ooh, it's a shame. It's a nice try for Magisk at the end, but with 7 seconds left, even if he kills everyone in this site, he can't win the round, which is the heartbreaking thing. I think it was Plopsky down towards toilets, right? On that con wrap, would have just hit, not given the kill up.
Stat padding and style points either way, but that will not save you from elimination. Astralis are only 2 rounds away from being knocked out of DreamHack. And Harry, they had match point with a 5-round lead over NIP on this map. And not only has it gone to overtime and another overtime, but now Astralis, they might be dropping the ball at the finish line.
Oh, finish.
1 round left in this half. The CT side, NIP want to go flawless. Astralis just want to put a round on the board. Help them breathe again. Right now, it is the chokehold for NIP with 4 players on the B bomb site. Twist watching deep on middle, not scared of a long stack. Rez, oh dear, grenade in his hand, that could be a problem, but he spotted you through. The nade is good, and the shot is better. Rez doesn't need to scope. If anything, it's better without it. Oh dear, the molly pushes him to the pillar, and Astralis are committing here. 3 out of Monster, North with another. Rez waiting for the right time to strike, and 1 by 1, Astralis are getting picked apart in this B bomb site. There's nothing the Vice can do, even with a kill. It's a flawless half in the second overtime for NIP. 21-18. They need 1 round, and they have 3 chances to do it. Astralis, they had 5 chances, they couldn't convert. NIP, your time to shine.
I don't even want this series to end. Like, you know, we've gone on this long. Why don't we play another OT? Let's run it back. But it's going to take a lot from Astralis to get us there.
The Vice has done a lot.
He really has. And it's like, how much more can you expect him to do? He's donning the AWP again, and this time he's taking it over towards long, but NIP, they really picked the pace up. And that's the thing, NIP has a lot of freedom right now. They're no longer, like, they've already got another OT in the back pocket at the very, very least. And so in these rounds, especially in this first round of the second half of OT, they can just do something wild, and they've picked up the pace. They've gone really, really quick in through mid, and Astralis don't know. NIP have got the A bomb site, and Astralis with this double long hold, they do have players looking back, but it's dawned on them too late. And now they have to communicate to the guys down on B. All right, so yeah, they do actually have A. And as they try and rotate up, Yuki just... What? They knew they were in the site. I don't understand what... That's such a blunder from Astralis. They run in with knives out. And they lose players on the rotate in towards A. This surely can't be how it all falls apart. For Astralis, Device delivers one, but can he get any more? North is still holding down the rotations, and it's all on Dupree. 1v4, it's not happening. NIP take the victory. The second overtime required to get them there. But they'll win this series out, and they send Astralis home.
Yeah, I mean, you know, commiserations to Astralis here, right? Obviously, they come in without their full roster. They've been having a rough week of Blast, and I don't want to say it's what we expected, but I think it's what...
Astralis nggak full roster. NIP sebenarnya juga baru ada hempus berapa lama, nggak sebulan juga kan kayak kalah pasti ngeblame bukan full roster ya. Setahu gua, Magis sudah calling duluan dah. Dari nggak mantau. Kan dia kasih tahu pasti. Jadi, bukan alasan juga sih.